Good evening, everyone. What is up, Morrigan? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. We are back once again today with some more Guild Wars 2 and very shortly on NA. I believe I am actually on the right server this time. That's good. We probably nailed it from the outset. But yeah, we are going to dive right on into some raids and looking at what we have set up today. The only one that's looking a little bit sketchy is going to be Kadeem, but we'll see how we go with that. And Fixin, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm thinking for that I might do like Kadeem Kite, because honestly that's kind of one of the trickier roles to fill. And kind of just hope that everyone else takes care of things. Barakon, welcome in. It's wonderful to see you too. Hope you're having an excellent day. In the meantime, while we wait, what I do want to actually do is actually spend a bit of time on Blade Sworn today. That's kind of what I'm feeling. I'll just take a look and see what else. Equipment, Pirate Queen. That will probably go back to Relic of Paether, I presume. But yeah, in the meantime, we are going to port to the weekly JP. Didn't get a chance to actually do this on Monday because we were taking care of things on our alternate NA account. Hope you're doing good. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. It's been a great day here so far. Let's just pick this up here. Cool, that ticks off another weekly. Counts as an event being done. Legendary thingamabob we dealt with in raids. Great. Looks like this will come together very, very quickly. Now we can also actually go get a few things. Do I want to do this? Yolon Haven. Yeah, that's fine. Just do that. That's right, I'm not too fussed, actually. Finish your Orange Shield. Oh, congratulations. That's great. Well done. I'm sure it's a massively satisfying one to get done. Orange Shield does look exceptional. And Devin, welcome in. Great to see you. Let's go to Dugan here. We're just going to go buy some stuff. Particularly the weekly. Mr. Clovers. Cool, we have literally one in our storage. Hey, thank you for the streak, Meg. I appreciate that. Raids Warrior. I'm not going to be particularly good at Blade Swarm, but you know what? It will be fun. It will be a good time. Yeah, this one's Relic of Paether. The rest of the build actually looks kind of the same. Yep, everything's the same. I just have to sub out for Relic of Paether. Do I have... Oh, it really wants us to turn off auto attack. Alright. Cool, we can do that. That is fine. Then we can also go into the aerodrome. And at least get our clovers from there. So I think really just Final Thrust is the skill that we use here. Okay. No, it's not this one. I think it's this character here. You must visit more often. Weekly purchases. There we go. So that actually used up a bunch of our clovers there, but there's a bunch of our spirit shards there, but that's fine. Cool, that now puts us at 21, which is good. Bow and Arrow, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. And I could buy Mystic Coins. That effectively turns into 20 gold. It's kind of good. Yeah. It is a good trade. It's just that the Magnetite shards are actually super valuable for me because they facilitate Mystic Clovers. But Mystic Coins also facilitate Clovers. So, oh well. We must just make it work. Okay, cool. Now, in the meantime, let's waddle on over to some of these characters here that just parked and quickly do some griffining. However, welcome in, you're always disappointed by Bladesworn design. It does one thing, not because of build metas, but because it can only do that one thing. Yeah, it's honestly not my favorite spec, you know, from the outset, because I'll actually get gold here, I should. Because, yeah, it does, like you say, that one thing. It does it quite well, but it also does it so differently to everything in Guild Wars 2. And yeah, the fact that Bladesworn got Alacrity, whereas Spellbreaker doesn't get any boons, just strikes me honestly as a bit odd. I'd much prefer that Spellbreaker would get the boon, because Spellbreaker in its sort of design is more of a support-orientated class, whereas I feel like Bladesworn is much more of a, okay, if you're just going to be a DPS build, that's fine, but what I prefer is probably some variance in how it actually does that DPS. But it is the... Is it the spec I played the least? Emerald, welcome in Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where I've got a whole bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. Emerald, what is up? It's wonderful to see you. Hope you're having an excellent day. But yes, everyone make sure to go check out the wonderful Emerald over on Twitch. How are you going? Hope you're having a good one. Shakatsu, welcome in. Shadowwrath, Emerald, so good to see you. NZ and Gold Badge, what is up? Hope you're having a good one. Right now, we are just starting. We're doing some Griffin adventuring before we dive into some raids. We're going to probably try and play a bit of Bladesworn tonight, probably once we get past Kadim. That's a whole thing. But Emerald, how you going? Everyone make sure to jump over to Emerald's channel and go check them out. They're a fantastic Australian Guild Wars 2 stream, an absolute legend. But yeah, what do you guys get up to today? I did a full stream of just jumping puzzles. I thought I didn't see that in your title. Just when I, like, you know, check things just as I booted up my computer to go live. I saw it was like a big jumping puzzle world tour. Very rage-inducing. Nice. Did any of them stand out, like, in particular as, you know, really cursed or causing you to, like, you know, pull your hair out, anything like that? Was there any Chalice of Tears on the menu today? And we're just talking about, we're going to be playing a bit of Bladesworn today. It's probably my least played, outside like some of the new specs I haven't had as much time to play with. It's definitely my least played spec. Oh, the Draconis Mons one was worse than Chalice today. Oh, Syrian Ascent, I think it is. I actually don't think I've ever properly done Syrian Ascent. I have parked lots of characters at the end of it, because you don't actually have to do the jumping puzzle to get credit. So I think the only way I've actually got credit for that puzzle is by porting to the end, like Sacrilege, I know. It's a very good one to actually park characters at the end, but yeah, I've heard that one's a particularly shocking one. Probably also because it's not done that much, whereas I feel like Chalice of Tears is rough. But people still do it. Mito, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh no, hang on. That's so bad you can't use the rewinder because you've got to use the Occart Essence. Oh wow, yeah, I can see why that would be rough. Ooh, don't know if you could see the screen stuttering. It happens whenever I do that one for whatever reason, but you know what we got there. Boom. Samurai, welcome in. Great to see you. It's a good thing you don't have Cerus Roulette trying to get a Skyscale egg. Oh, damn, you're 23 eggs before you got one. That is rough. That is some very unfortunate luck there. I'm glad you were able to get one. It was good to see you. Oh, I have no doubt Emerald did a fantastic job. I'm sure it was an absolutely wonderful stream. It's just one of the main ways here where I generate a bunch of spirit shards super quick, because again, crafting every aura in Legendary, spirit shards are at a premium. And on our last stream, we actually spent time on our, not our NA alt account, our NA alt account, account number 3, because I was planning to craft a Gen 3 Legendary over there to send back to this account, but of course I neglected that I actually need a bunch of Corteria Masteries to even be able to do that. So Monday's stream is all about actually getting all the Corteria Masteries we need, so we could actually purchase like Mystic Runestones from Miani, all that good stuff. We did it. Just as we signed off, we crossed the threshold and we fully unlocked everything. But fool, that was a I'm not going to say a welcome surprise. It was a surprise. I'm not going to use negative language. It was a surprise. And Sven, wonderful to see you as well, mate. How have you been? Everyone make sure to go check out Sven as well on Twitch. Oh, you're well? Excellent. That's great to hear. Right there. Val's going very, very well. It's been a great day here. About to form up very shortly for some NA raids. Kadeem is on the menu today. So we'll see if anyone else actually wants to kite Kadeem, or else I will kite. I'd rather not kite. Actually, I'd rather not do any mechanics. I always do mechanics. I'd like to brain dead DPS today. That is what I'd like to do. They're so surprised that you hit 37k AP today. That is amazing. Well done on that. Yeah, I saw you post that in Discord. That is incredible. Big accomplishment. Ooh, make sure I just do that so I don't clip the cloth there and dismount, which would be unacceptable. Oh, and that's all good, like Shikats. If you want to learn raids, that is 100%. That is the purpose of these raids. So the options there, if you do want to join, by all means, we are on NA, so make sure you are. But yeah, if you prefer not to, that is fine as well. But you are most welcome. Yeah, literally jump in and learn. Like, RAs are probably among the best spots to do that. Oop. DG, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, tanking Kadeem's super easy. Yeah, tanking Kadeem's very easy. Just stand in front of him. You're doing some training yesterday, and actually Lee said Hill Spectre wasn't that great. Well, he said more that it was difficult. I mean, I still disagree with that. I actually don't think it's difficult at all. He said the people who plays Hill Spec usually don't do great. This is a case where I very much disagree with all of that. I think Heal Spectre is a fantastic build. I think it's one of the best healers in the game. I'd probably put it maybe at like number 3 overall, the sheer number of boons that it actually provides. I think is one that actually doesn't take that much to be decent at it. You know, when there's builds, I think there's sort of 2 levels of difficulty. There's how difficult is it to get, you know, competent at to sort of do your job, and how difficult is it to excel at. I think Spectre is one that can have a very high skill ceiling where, you know, there's a lot you can do. You have a lot of tools at your disposal, and potentially, you know, if you want to really eke the most value out of it, you want to start, you know, utilizing ally targeting and swapping between that and the boss. There's actually a bit going on, but to just be decent at it, nah. It's very, very simple, I think. Other than stab time found pretty easy, that's good. And like, stab timing for any healer is important. Nefaro, good to see you as well, mate. What's up? Fermi, what's up? Yeah, Heal Spectre even sees play in speedruns, it's goated. Anytime Heal Spectre falls short is when the group's very spread out. Yeah, and honestly, basically all healers do that for the most part. And Alison, the rewards seem lackluster. Am I doing them for spirit shards? Yes. And also I get like some unidentified gear, which is like worth a okay amount. But yeah, the main reason is definitely spirit shards. NPC, what's up? It's great to see you. But yeah, for Spectre, basically throw down your wells kind of whenever. Save Well of Bounty maybe if you want some stability, or use it for boons. That sort of just comes down to encounter knowledge. Spam the Scepter 2 skill on the group for Might and Prot. Go into Shroud and use Alacrity and maybe the 5 skill for some stability in Aegis, and that's kind of it. Siphon off cooldown. You're doing probably like 80% of the work right there. And orange tag, because we are warrior today. Alright. There's PD. The Spectre with Scepter's graceful. Oh, yeah. But we're doing those for the Spirit Shards, those Griffin Adventures. Yeah, we'll start with Kadim, get that done. Everything else is pretty easy, or at least requires no specific rolls. I will set up Le Blade Sworn. I guess we'll do Relic of Paether. Do I know how to play it? Yeah. If I ever think Paether is spelt like pie, it's not. Oh yeah, come on in, bow and arrow. Hell yeah. What up? Yeah, you killed Zaitan. I see what you mean about the final fight. It was kind of like, and here's what happened to Zaitan. Joy watching it. Yeah, that's very much the case. Looking forward to when they refine that. But yeah, if anyone does want to join, you may join up on us there. PK, great to see you. Hope you're having a good one. And thank you for the hydrate. Jerry in, okay. Let's see. Ape Knight, what is up? Hope you're having a good one. Okay. And /D, sure thing. Alright, so basically I need... This is going to be a bit of a cursed LFG, but hang on, so let's go raids, experienced, daily bounties. Prices, welcome in, great to see you. Daily bounties. Boon heal. Boon DPS. Kadim. Kite. And lamp. Okay, got a lot of roles here to fill, so I'm explicitly not looking for DPS at this point. Kadim, Kite, and lamp functionally are DPS for the purpose of the LFG, but if we can find one of those, I'd prefer not to kite today. I'd rather not. Oh, hi Addie, what's up, sweetie? Hello. Okay, Ray, let's see. Oh, Shikatsu? Okay, welcome in. Hell yeah. Nice. You can queue DPS but still learning raids? That's cool. Come on in. And Cherry, what is up? You're a relatively new player looking to try and get into raids. Is Wing 1 the best place to start? Yeah, Wing 1 is honestly a really good place to start. Okay, so Grawl will aid DPS. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, Raise. Oh, Shikatsu, you will do heal a lack. Cool. So hang on, you're a lack DPS, so you'll be heal a lack. Jerry, what is up? Great to see you. And are you in squad as well? I do see a Jerry there. Addie says hello, everyone. I might be... Actually, no, I might not be kiting. Okay, so I need... I can kite, I'm fine doing it, I just honestly prefer not to. Okay, so just contemplating. Q heal. Q DPS. Beautiful, updated. Thanks for staying, Descafaro. Now, Crisis, never went to raid and dungeon, what to do? Well, first make sure you are level 80 and have, appropriate gear for your build. Oop. Abe Knight, come on in. You'll be QDPS. And UI go QDPS. Abe? But make sure you have an appropriate build and gear. Then from there, I'd recommend going into Raid Quick Play, so you can go down to the LFG, go to the Raid Training tab, find Quick Play Group, start in there. I think that will be like a really solid way. I need a Q heal now. And then from there, once you're more comfortable, you can just sort of dive into like more raids, dungeons, fractals, and stuff like that. You can kind of go into anything at that point. Yeah, we'll get Kadim done. Kadim will be a little bit rough to start. Oop, almost pulled cable out. Make sure I don't do that. I might just... Are you on an EU account? The EU account has transitioned to NA. I'm on my main account, but we are on NA. Alright, what do we get? Kite? Oh, yes! I love it. I see a Deadeye. Kiter. Oh, I love it. Thank you. Means I might get to Lamp, maybe. That could be cool. I reached level 82 days back. Oh, nice. That's great. But yeah. Check out my YouTube channel. There's a gearing guide on there. Make sure your build is geared. Accept new on raids? Yes, we do. Feel free to... Well, I'm on NA. Feel free to join on that. So I can sort of fill any role. I might be lamping. Okay, squad joining that. We're in the LFG. You can join us through there. Alright, what do we get? Meg, that's you. Excellent. So I will be lamping. So now I just need a Q heal. Slowly map exploring. That's a great thing to do as well in the meantime. I don't have to kite for once. I know I get to lamp instead. But yeah, going into the quick play raids, Crisis, entirely approachable. They're geared towards new plays. Did one fractal? Great. Q heal. Perfect. And Spud, how does tanking work in this game? You played it once when it first came out, but didn't stick with you. Think of returning with joy tanking as a role, sometimes healer. Oh, thank you so much, Jess. Jess has made us a wonderful dinner. Or spaghetti bolognese. Oh, hang on, why'd I go to this one? I just clicked the first thing. Skip that. Hang on. And select new, Kadim. Mithrai Gambit, Kadim. There we go. Tanking, it will basically always be the healer that tanks. Generally, tanking is based off toughness, is one of the most common ones. Whoever has the highest toughness will be the tank. Other times, it will be when a person nominates to take a certain mechanic. Like on Soul Authority, you take a rune, you become the tank. Same thing on Kadim 2, you take a special action key and then you basically become the tank. But generally it will always be a healer that is the tank. Grand Causeway.
This is your last chance, Kadim. You know little of chance, my friend. Why?
Okay. I'll solo Lamp 1 and 2. PD come down for Lamp 3. Yeah, Blades Warning. So yeah, haven't lamped in a long time. Doing it on a class I barely know how to play. It's going to be good. Hey, thank you, Emerald. Enjoy your dinner. Oh. Lazy Ellie, great to see you. Best beginner guild for Necromancer. Try and learn Scourge, but not sure of what's best for beginner. Scourge is fantastic. It's my personal favourite Necro build, but Reaper is a very, very approachable one. As is Ritualist. The good thing about all power Necro builds, they all use the same set of gear. I doing Bladespawn in World vs. World yesterday. Hell yeah. Dragon Trigger. Dalen, welcome in. Cool. I will explain things on stream, so don't worry if you don't know. One of the healers, tank. Let's see, Jacob, if you could, that would be great. And Meg, thank you so much for the sub, I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to place a marker here, marker here. Sub 2, go to arrow on split. Sub 3, go kill mobs on circle. So a lot of this will be sort of made apparent as we go. Also throw down some food for people, but basically, for the first part, we are going to kill mobs. Now, Lord will be the tank. They will face the mob away from the group. These mobs, tanking, is based off not toughness, proximity. So, they will probably stand right here. Everyone else stand a bit further back. You see this inner ring here? Stand behind that. If you're in there, you're too close and you're going to mess with the tanking. So, if the boss starts turning around, it means someone else is too close. So just stand here, burst it down. When the break bar pops up, it must be broken very quickly. If we fail the break bar, there's a good chance we wipe. So, lots of CC. I want to see lots of it. That is the main thing. We will kill that mob. I will lamp. I will do fun lampy things. And then once I ping my mount, someone will destroy the lamp. If you don't know, just literally, there's a little lamp here. Do not target it. Leave that for someone else. I will ping when it needs to be broken. Someone will kill it. I come up. I bring a big mob up. Kills the rest of this mob here. And then we go to the boss. And that kind of repeats. We might have some wipes at the start, and that is okay. Acid Venom is great. Don't worry. If we wipe once, that's fine. This will be the toughest one. We'll get this done, and everything will be fine. So yeah, pre-buff. Walker, what's up? Great to see you. And yeah, if we do need someone, come on in. Don't come near me. Out. Good. I think it's these. Oop. GG. GG. Yeah, do not open the lamp. The lamp must not be opened. Don't target the lamp until I ping mount. Yeah, that's good. Just don't target it. So just type /GG. So Meg, that one was you. So just don't target the lamp. Oh, it's emboldened anyway. This is fine. But yes, just do not target the lamp. That is all good. What I'm basically going through and doing is reaching the end of a maze. Oh, Jerry's offline. Hang on. We'll see if they come back on. Oh, your PC just blew up? Oh, dang. 1 sec. That's all good. Give you a moment. That's good. So basically what I'm doing down the bottom is I'm killing mobs, getting to the end of a maze. Once I get to the end, I will go like that. Then, only then, that is when someone must break the lamp. Let me get some stats up. I also might do stats to Defiance bar damage, because that's also going to be useful. Kadeem. I'm just going to pull up the actual guide. Tazonix, welcome in. Great to see you. I sort of know the theory behind this. Yep, cool. I was going the right way. Great dude, welcome in. Sorry to hear that. Haven't played Halo, so I don't really know. Now remember, tanking for these little mini bosses that spawn here, proximity based. The closest person becomes the tank. So everyone else will stand here. Do not follow me at the start. I'm going down to do lamp. So everyone else will be here. The tank, which will be Lord Killface, they will face it this way. They will stand close, draw its aggro. Everyone else stand back here. Just DPS it down. That is it. When the break bar pops up, chonk it down. Now, on the second one that spawns, the second mini-boss, Giant Destroyer, the very first thing is a break bar will pop up. So as soon as it becomes vulnerable, you will need to break the bar. Sparse, what's up, mate? Good to see you. That's alright, we're getting Emboldened stack, so this one will actually get easier and easier. Kitty, welcome in, great to see you. And Cherry, haven't been playing long, but feel a crippling addiction to the game. Nice, love to hear it. So there we go. Okay, and when the boss is split, if you're in sub 1, look what group you're in. You will go to the one at arrow. If you are in sub 3, you're going to go to the one over at circle. We need to kill 2 mobs. Or like 2 of those pyres. So yeah, person will start. Someone just like buff me. Booner's buff. Okay. Which way? This way.
Concentrate.
Did that literally blind me? I'm going way too slow. Then Branded Devourer. Yeah, so just make sure you don't fall through. Yeah, so now I have pinged. There we go. Beautiful. Now get ready to split.
Don't know what you're doing, Kadim.
So sub 2 is coming with me. Or sub 3 is coming with me.
Centering.
Cool, so now we're going to go back. Don't stand in the orange AoEs. They will instantly down you. Dodge that. Cool, everyone just group up. Let's see, do we have a Mesmer? Okay, GG. GG. You go shave? Depends if it's a bit messy. Actually, yeah. Edie, come with me to lamp.
Accelerate.
Yeah, Petey, just come with me to all lamps. Yeah, I was not going anywhere near quick enough. In terms of combat, is boon uptime the most important thing? It is an incredibly important thing.
They'll regret riling me up.
No!
Cool.
You win.
Concentrate. Lacking endurance.
There we go. Get these branded done. Is this game better than WoW? Is very much different to WoW. I very much prefer it. I love the overall design and philosophy of Guild Wars 2. Oh. There we go. That's better. But yeah, it functions very differently. Complete lack of a sub fee. Oh. Yeah.
Infuriates.
Perfect. Just go kill this. We'll get into it. Looks interesting. I 100% recommend it. Okay, complete lack of sub fee. No vertical gear treadmill. There's a lot of reasons to love it. Hopefully we got the Mesmer pull. Cool. Beautiful. Same deal. Get ready to CC immediately. Everyone else don't stay on me. Oop, there we go. Nice brew quality. Here we go.
Center.
And deal with these. Yeah, I don't love Blade Sworn for this, to be honest. Cool. Oh, thank you, Jerry. Cool, so we're just going to make our way over here. If there's no platform there, just wait. This is a very fun one. Oop. Perfect. Just avoid those like the plague. There is no rush to get back. Try and get the reses if we can. Gotta try and dodge that or Aegis it. No one, don't stay on me, don't stay on me. Like literally everyone else. Oh, PD's gone down, rip. I thought it was there. Hang on. PD, if you can do that. If not, I'll come get you. I was in the wrong spot.
Center.
That was my mistake. That is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Yeah, funny, yeah. You can tell I don't do lamp often. I have no idea where it actually is. Good luck, PD. Ah! My Dragon Slash! Ah! Okay, hang on, let's... Cool, they've done the lamp. Excellent. Ah! Yeah. Oh, God. Okay, let's go again. We should be fine now. We've seen it. And what was the class system? There's 3 light armor, 3 medium, 3 heavy. Ah. Yeah. Forgot to go down to 3rd lamp. Okay, cool. So ready, check. There we go. We should be fine now, honestly.
Accelerate.
That's okay. Honestly, we should be fine now that I actually remember to go down for lamp. And overall, later on tonight I'm going to go through and take a look at the Philosophy of Guild Wars 3 blog page. We can sort of give our thoughts on it. But yeah, from everything I've seen, I like sort of what they're proposing.
I'm nigh invincible.
This is one of the harder ones. Once we're through with this, it will be fine. Oh, sweet, log uploader working again. Hooray! Yeah, it's most just path of least resistance, yeah. But yeah, I like what they're doing with having...
Fully
yeah, having Guild Wars 3 be its own, like, distinct thing.
before the storm.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. Oh, I'm very bad at Blade Swarm. Bing, 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 bing. Oh, what's up? It's great to see you. Okay. Cool, that's just going to be doing its thing. Yeah, definitely taking Reaper for something like Lamp would be way better. If I miss any chat, I do apologize. I'll try and catch up with anything when I'm less occupied. Ah.
Call before the storm.
There.
Center. Before the storm. Look. Let's strike.
Blackmail was fine. Is that base one full DPS? It is. I'm not particularly good at it, and plus I'm doing lamp. And did I do that? I thought I pinged. There we go.
You think this will turn the tide? You want your head. Free as many of my pets as you wish. I'm swapping all of them.
Yeah, just get off that while it explodes. Super. I'm doing my darndest. Yeah. Now I can actually use this skill for mobility. Yes. Dodge. There we go. Okay, so now I'm actually going to pay attention to where the thing is. And where is Lamp? Yeah. Ah. Alright. Here we go. This way. Yeah, these are fine.
Center. Dragon wings. Not enough endurance.
There we go.
I think I can stop it. You'll wish you kept your
Okay, so now after this is going to be a little bit of a jumping puzzle.
I have never been so insulted. I suppose their actions will make a suitable weapon. Concentrate.
Dragon wings.
Ah. Unfortunate. Whee! Now we just go nuke Wyvern. Okay, so now everyone just follow, make your way back. The fact everyone's alive is pretty sweet.
Battle sign.
See if we have a Mesmer port. If we do, take it. If we don't, we're making the jump.
I'm nigh.
Looks like we have a Mesmer port. So yeah, everyone take the Mesmer port.
6 feet tall. Exhilarating.
Cool. So yeah, come stand here. Everyone get ready to take the port.
Vitality.
Everyone.
Concentrate.
Beautiful. Now just jump here.
I can't believe you sided with these hags. What kind of hero are you?
Riling me up.
There we go. Nice. We got it. Gossek, what's up, mate? Excellent. Good work. Oh, sweet. I got the mace. Good job.
Valuable.
Oh. If you don't mess me, you have to do some platform jumping. Yeah, that's it. So, Sam. Not Sam, Sloth. Hey, Cherry Destiny, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you. That's so kind of you. I'll do Shroom 2. Perfect.
According to the intelligence,
But
this
excellent.
system leads deeper into the complex. The missing squad leader is somewhere.
And how viable is it making gold off TP? Very viable.
Keep your
If you
eyes
enjoy that particular playstyle of like watching the TP, that is totally fine.
more about our enemy.
Way back in the day, I used to make like a bunch of gold from, you know, flipping on the trading post as well, but not part of my general gameplay routine now because I just find it a little bit dull, but that is my own preference. But yeah, you can make a lot of gold from it.
Before the storm.
Okay, so what generates me more flow? Is it really just flow stabilizer, or does this also do it?
Accelerate. Wonderful. Look around.
Oh, this will be a good one. Two, 1, 3. Okay, perfect. Someone... Nah, no, it's fine. Someone can take 4 and figure it out. It doesn't really matter at this point. Okay, now I can actually pull up my rotation guide. Any idea why you can't use a sword on your Reaper? Because you'll need to unlock probably the expanded Weapon Master proficiency as part of Secrets of the Obscure. Dragon Spike Mine, Dragon Trigger, and Cyclone Trigger spam things. Okay. Hopefully we just don't need Shroom 4. If not, someone else can just take Shroom 4 and it will be fine.
What's going on? I die invincible.
And don't kill the Slubling.
I require assistance.
Damn, I whiffed my Dragon Slash. I'm very sad about it. Special action key, poison at the wall. Yeah, tanking is random. I think I said 2, didn't I? So I'll just go take. Burp. Yeah, tanking is random. It will swap between various people. And yeah, don't stand in that. If you are basically just pull him along. And here we go. Ah, it feared me. No. Okay, oh GG. Lost a few, that's fine. Okay, so I'll explain now. I forgot to explain this before. I was high on the success of Kadeen. So, what we will do, tanking is random. It will just randomly flick between different people. If you are the tank, just pull the boss along the clear path. We have people nominated for shrooms. So just pull along the clear path and don't kill the teammate shrooms. So people periodically turn into mushrooms to clear a path. They become vulnerable. Do not kill them. If you get the special action key above your head and big ticking damage on you, just run a bit behind the group, like 1 or 2 poison tiles, place it on the wall by using your special action key, run back. Else, it will be in the middle of the room or wherever you are, and it will expand, cover the entire arena. We probably wipe. So, special action key above your head, run behind the group, place it on a wall. If you're a tank, pull around the room in the... just basically out the poison. In the clear. And if you can do that, you're golden. That is really all we need to do. If we can do that, this is free.
I think you angered
Oh, I have no flow. There we go. So yeah, if you are fixated, simply pull it. There we go. Acknowledge, just return to the game main engineer. You need hero points to get your build. Any tip for fast grind? Just do hero points in any of the expansion maps. They will give you 10 hero points per hero point challenge. And when you reach level 80, you will automatically just like get all the hero points you need for, you know, maxing out your elite, not elite, your regular specializations. Cleanse me. Does knockback? No, it doesn't. I do like no CC. Just pull him back here. Oh, that's like a really bad spot for him to be. We need to do like gargantuan CC. Bit more. Bit more. Let's kill these slubs at our feet. And dodge that. Nice, there we go. We got it. Cool, honestly, hard one done.
What happened?
That creature's corpse is releasing magic. This whole area is seething with energy. Take a minute to get your bearings. Then we
Okay, select new. Cool. Now it's just Aether Blade Hideout. Okay, this one's basically free. Good job. They're actually 2 rather hard ones for new people, so we've done well. Yeah, the Visions of Eternity ones are like super easy. Path of Fire also easy. End of Dragons easy. Heart of Thorns can be a bit difficult, especially for new players. Okay. Basically just hit the boss. If you get glowy beam above your head, run behind the group, place it on a wall. Yeah, wait a bit to do the Heart of Thorns ones, unless you're quite confident. So overcharge cartridges, flow stabilizer, tactical reload, flow stabilizer. Then Dragon's Roar. Want to offer to an expansion to a friend. What is mandatory? All expansions in Guild Wars 2 are required to get, like, you know, access to everything, but the best value ones will be getting Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire combo. You get 2 expansions for the price of 1. Hang on, I'll see if I can scroll back to your question. Would you say you should finish Path of Fire first and mounts first before starting Legendaries and EOD? Yeah, getting mounts, like, you know, as quick as possible is a really good idea. Just overall.
We should finish this. Spend a few years in this. You meet the most fascinating people.
There we go. But yeah, if I ever like miss a question you really want to answer, feel free just to like retype it. So I need to get used to the phasing of bosses in particular on this. Oh, just spread. And thank you for the follow as well. Let's just chill. Oh, that was some big ping there. Bladesworn with high ping is going to be pretty terrible. And thank you for the follow.
I can't lose again.
Oh, 800 ping. Yeah, I'm going to be pretty out of action for this. Oh, 1000 ping. I can make a sandwich in the time it takes me to see my actions. It would be best that I just sort of vibe out and... Oh, good lord. Yeah, we're just gonna try and not like grief the group too much. Woo! Can't move. Does Bladesworn have a fast-paced rotation like Power Conduit? No, it's fast in some respects, but then you basically have a big old pause. Yeah, just stand here. You have a big old pause whenever you charge up your Dragon Slash, so you alternate between like quickly spamming skills and then waiting and charging up. So it's interesting.
This is going to be fun.
I'm having fun with it. But you have to have like really good knowledge of the boss timings as well, because if you whiff your Dragon Slash, that's like where all your damage is. Here, just go stand over here. Yeah, just come stack. Opposite side of the room to that, stand in the middle. And guards, welcome in. Are you still using Linux as your main OS? Not at the moment. I still use it mainly for like recording a bunch of footage and stuff, but streaming at the moment I'm on Windows. Most because I was running into a few like OBS issues on Linux that I couldn't pinpoint. Good job, Jared. Significantly better Bladesworn than I. Okay, so now it is Shiver Peaks Pass. Excellent. Airborne, welcome in. That's what mini guides say when they say have accurate positioning. Oh, it's especially true for Blade Spawn. So this is raids? Yes. But good job like getting Kadim done in particular. Kadim is a rough one. Okay.
Commander,
Let's see here.
back into the pass.
Gunstinger, then Dragon's Roar,
You stay put.
and Final Thrust.
Be careful up there. Conditions have gotten
And
worse.
just
since
Sever
I
Artery
left.
for a little
We'll
bit.
have to find another way up.
And Kami, you finally learned Kadim Kite. Really sorry for the fuck experiment on. Well done learning Kadim Kite. And honestly, you're going to be like a huge boon to every group you like follow up or join after that. You install Cache OS to try and make your main OS since you don't do streaming. How do you make Guild Wars 2 add-ons working on Linux? Oh, installing like Nexus is just insanely easy. Just put like the DLL. Just follow the instructions, put the DLL in whatever folder your Guild Wars 2 ends up being installed in. Particularly like if you're installing it via Steam and playing it that way, you can just, you know, go like manage local files or whatever the particular option is, and then yeah, just drag the DLL in there. Nexus will work completely out the box, install Arc DPS and everything. And I've got a Blishard Linux. I've got a guide in particular, not a guide, no, the literal resource is there. That's not a guide by me, but there are instructions there on how to get Blishard working. It's very, very chill. No, my flow. Oh. Okay, I need to rip. Yeah, oh. This thing, I have to actually time my pre-cast as well. But yeah, you can install Timey HUD through Nexus, which will also give you the option for pathing. Okay, cool. Good job, all.
But no change in
Few
the storm.
minutes
Someone's
break, then we'll do
back.
maybe a wing 1 and 4. Cool. Awesome. I'm going to take a few minutes break now, and then we'll come back with a raid wing 1 and 4, I believe. So yeah, you all sit tight. Gonna see everyone in a minute. Enjoy a video. In fact, good to see you. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now, before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear, and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game, and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guildgen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip two of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3, 4, and Icebreed Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets. And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay, let's see where we are at. We're going to do a Wing 1 and a Wing 4, I think, now. So, let's get... Here we go, raids. Wing 1 and 4. All clear. I need a boon heal, boon DPS. That's it. That's all I need. Okay, let's go and start blasting. I'll yeet. Defiance damage, don't particularly need it. Slife can come in about there. Usually you can go down there. Yeah, bah. That works. What are you up to today? We're doing a bit of raiding on NA. Did the daily bounties. Now we're going to do a wing 1 and 4.
All right, let's find these soldiers.
Okay. What's the best way of getting hero points? It's doing hero points in the expansion maps. Every single hero point challenge will give you 10 hero points. So doing them in the expansion maps is the best play. Start in Path of Fire, End of Dragons, and Visions of Eternity. They will give you the best. Oh wait, hang on. This is clear, hang on. Just go leave. Okay, so let's see. Everyone out. I'll open fresh instance. And yeah, World vs. World has a bunch of other legendaries tied to it as well. Are they soloable or do they need a hero point farm? All of them are soloable, but the Heart of Thorns ones, for a new player who's not particularly experienced with how to do them, consider them not soloable. Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Visions of Eternity, yes. They are very much soloable. Are we in the LFG? You're a lack, perfect. Yeah, Abe, just exit. Exit instance. So I need a Q DPS. Perfect. Looks like we're good. Yeah, everyone just exit. Then I'll open a clean one. So don't rush in. Just let me open. Spirit Veil. Veil Guardian. There we go. There we go. Looks like we are fine. Yep.
Bandits attacked our platoon, inflicted heavy casualties on us. They captured one of our squads and went that way. Watch yourself on the battlefield. Sabbatha and her crew fight dirty. The Guardians are lethal.
Now to the limit for more flow. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm struggling with.
We got friendlies in the zone. Watch your fire.
Let's see what they are swapping to. If they come in on Writ or Harb, if they don't, then yeah. So I might just keep an eye. Welcome, QDPS. Yep, that's a Harb. They are presumably QDPS. We shall see. Alt Shift B, get the boon table going so I can see. Clear. Yes to Condi.
Concentrate. Double concentration.
Set him up for the kill.
Calm before the storm. Feel it strike. Not there anymore. All wound up.
Do I have Relic of Paether? I do, okay.
Soften him up.
Set to hurt.
Good, yeah, try and pull it back.
Calm before the storm. Lock and load.
Yeah, now see if we can pull it back this way. Looks like we might have enough Condi to make this work.
Hold it together.
Well, soften him up.
Beaten. Dragon wings. Feel it strike.
And yeah, Guthwood, welcome in. Yeah, you would be pretty correct in saying that. I'd probably say overall, when it's like fully buffed, it might actually be the highest. At least does CC. Nice. Cool, we got some Condi. Let's go throw down some more food. Okay, grab the permanent bank, just have to think. Got a bunch of Tyrian exchange vouchers, that's cool. And use. Cool, any one of the healers tank, just tank it there. And then we'll sort of go there. So for the first two phases, tank it here.
Concentrate. 6 feet tall. Pulse. Accelerated. You've already lost.
Blue circles. Don't stand in the blue circles. Oh no, got boarded out. Oh, it's very sad. But yeah, blue circles will teleport you. Let's see if one of the healers wants to bring the other one. Oh, someone else will. Cool.
Concentrate. The dragon waits. Vitality restored.
So just don't stand in the blue circles. And that is kind of it. I have to be very careful with that. Oh, yeah, just get the perfect. Get the CC.
Concentrate.
So I have to be quite careful with these. There we go. So now go to circle. Dodge. Cool, we got it. Nice.
I haven't the energy.
Doctor, thank you for the follow.
Footprints. They came through here.
As well as you, Fabio, as well. Here we're just going to kill mobs and capture circles.
Riling me up. Incorrect. We did nothing. Let us pass.
Faro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Let's kill these mobs.
Spirits. Who were they? I'm nigh invincible.
But yeah, wing 1 compared to all the others is pretty free. Enemies aren't particularly important, have to capture all the circles. So use your mobility to get to here quicker. Adrenal mushrooms can refresh your skills. What does that one do? Target. There we go. Yeah, we're just capturing many circles. Now this is kind of our life for a bit. Sawtooth mobility is very fun. There we go. Ideally here you'd have some sort of mesmer teleport. What happens if I use that? Does much. So when I'm at max there, I shouldn't be using Gunstinger. Exile, welcome in. Great to see you. I've been away from the game for 3 more years. Don't own last 3 expansions after End of Dragons. Ah, okay. I definitely recommend picking them up.
These robots met a terrible end. They're confused, angry.
Okay, so now we're just going to go stand behind one of these. I think NA kind of... Where does NA stand? I have no idea. There we go, just kind of blast everything here. Yep, that's it. Reminded me to change the credentials to ConnorConCarne? Yeah, I should actually. I think now that I actually have logged into the bot account on the virtual machine that manages it, I could probably do that without like, too much difficulty.
Quite a reward.
So yeah, now just run, kill walls.
Concentrate.
Adrenaline rising.
Everyone run through. Healers, stay back and capture them. Which ones do you buy first? Honestly, I just get them in chronological order. I think that is the smartest thing to do. Yeah, start with Soto, then go Janthi. Oh, yeah. We have to capture the circles. Healers, stay back. Healers, stay back. And capture circles as rest run through. Yeah, healers stay back and capture circles. So I should have clarified that. But the general expectation for this is that healers run back. Yeah, so just go /GG. Type /GG. There we go. Oh god, now we've got this run back. So generally what will happen for what the things that are in the circles that are in the middle of nowhere, everyone will run through, healers stay back and capture. This is a raid that takes place in the Heart of Thorns expansion. Oh, good. I forgot to explain. Yeah, sort of this one just tends to go on autopilot, so yeah, I forgot to explain any of the actual mechanics. But yeah, healers stay back, capture the circles, range players as well should do it. I keep being told you need 30k DPS enter. Nah, that's not the case at all. Someone's been feeding you misinformation. You'll be in a thing for the follow. But no, you definitely do not need that level of DPS. Do not worry about that. So everyone run through, healers stay back and capture. So everyone run through, healers capture. But yeah, if you're a DPS player, maybe we'll stay back captures. If you're a DPS player, just be above the quick DPS is what, or the boon DPS is ideal. Cool, there we go. Yeah, we might actually need to capture all these. We're not going to have the DPS to fully capture everything. Will we? Alright. There we go, just.
It's over.
Just to be safe, I would have preferred to capture the other one there, but you know what, we got it. This one, there are 5 buttons. They're hidden in this arena. We must stand on all 5 buttons at the same time, so people are just going to split and claim a button according to their preference. There's one down there, there's one up there. There's one on the far side of the arena that Ron has gone to grab. One up there, one up there. So yeah, 2 of them, you have to make this little jump. And looks like we mostly have it. Cool, someone else is grabbing that one. Excellent, just go stand on the button. There we go, job done.
The squad was taken through here.
Well, 400 hours and 33 days, that is a lot. But yeah, if you ever feel yourself getting burnt out, like, feel free to take a break from Guild Wars 2 for a bit, or maybe try like a different area of content. Alt 1, 2. Sub 2 to arrow, 3 to circle. There we go. So on the 33% splits, sub 1 or sub 2 will go to arrow, sub 3 will go to circle. Kill the mobs, that's it. This boss is basically just a DPS golem. We did that quick. Nice.
Before the storm. That's not a single creature. Knives and bits of spirits. Lots of spirits. Dragon slap.
I'm kind of spamming everything there, sort of hoping for the best. Nice. go. Just eat it. Clean. Easy. Now we're just going to go glide. But yeah, definitely if you're feeling burnt out and want to get back into Guild Wars 2, just ease your way back into it.
Prepare to be disassembled. You've been struck.
Just run through.
They'll regret riling me up.
Yeah, I have to get used to the concept of flow. Like the the buff that tells my Dragon Slash how quickly to build up. Yeah, that's taking me like a bit to get used to. Now, any of these mobility, spin and block. Yeah, see there I didn't build up anywhere near enough flow. A bit more flow there. There we go, just kill the rest of these. Oh, 1-3. Someone 2-4. I might welcome in. What's my favourite build to play on Aussie Ping? Well, Ping doesn't usually impact it too much. My personal favourite build to play is like Pondy Renegade. That one kind of stands out as my probably all-time favourite build. But anything, like the lower intensity the build is, and the less instant cast skills that it has, the less it's going to be impacted. Spellbreak is also a really good one, actually. Let's see. Ghost Infusion, nice! Congrats! PD, can you... 2-4, cool. We shall cover responsibilities. And Alt. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will call out which one's going where. First one will go to Arrow.
Centering.
Prepare the king. We've got some visitors.
And there we go. Get ready to throw arrow. Throw arrow. Perfect. Nailed it. Nice. Kick the heavy bombs. Next one is going to go to circle. Throw circle. If we miss it, we will skip it. Throw Heart next. Send us to Heart. Nice.
You know I hate that nickname. Concentrate. You take her to it. I can lead you to Dragon Waits.
Throw a square. For arrow. Nope. We will skip. So PD, next one will go to Heart. PD, next one will go Heart. Now. Nope, no, skip it. Okay, they've been thrown. Excellent. Good. That's starting to sting a lot. Next one's going to go circle. Yep, throw me to circle. Yep, we will skip. Yeah, we might even just straight up kill. Yeah, just kill. It's fine. Yeah, we got it. Not the cleanest, but we did it. Oh, thank you.
Okay, everyone, let's convene.
Nice. Got a mini as well. Select new. Let's go into Bastion and the Penitent. But cool, we got there.
There you are. Now
And Jerry, you got 2 minutes left? Yeah, that should be fine.
I see some.
Cool, everyone run down. Get ready.
You think there's something important here?
Isn't it obvious? I make a discovery.
This one, if you get the red AoE at your feet, just go stand off the group until it disappears.
I don't know, but the answer is most certainly around us somewhere.
When green circles pop up, healers provide stability so we can ignore the mechanic. So I think Lee might be swapping, and they just said sec. That's fine. There we go. Like healer, perfect. Oh yeah, so we'll just get the ready check. Thank you for the standing desk. So as soon as everyone's down the platform, just click ready. Then I will bring the boss down. I'll bring Glenna down, who will start the boss. Lucky Chimera, great to see you. How have you been? And let's go. Perfect.
Lead the way.
Follow me.
What the?
Huh. Do you feel that?
Century.
Yeah, if you mess up the flow, it actually feels like cursed as anything.
I'm hit! Keep away from me! I'm having trouble moving.
So healers provide stability. And the stability through that. Yeah, if you have that, just keep it off the group. So you just stability it. There we got it, nice.
I'm over here.
I'm definitely going to need a bit of practice on the going with Blade Spawn, not particularly like gelling with it, particularly like if you whiff on the precast. It feels rough.
We need to talk.
Be right there.
Yeah, honestly, raids are so good for Ascended gear.
All right, lead the way.
Oh, great. Of course we'd have to find a dead body.
Not my fault.
I see we're late to the party.
Totally not my fault.
There's a light breeze. That doesn't sound good.
So we'll go grab some things. This one, if you don't take a mechanic, it's literally a DPS golem. Just don't stand in the spikes. When a platform has spikes on it, move off it to one that doesn't.
See what we just found.
Let's go dig up something interesting.
Nice.
I feel like we've stepped into someone's board game.
I can take Protect or Claim, whichever. I can take... Actually, no, screw it. I'll take Claim. Someone else take Dispel.
Here's to this.
Someone take Dispel and Protect. Yeah, I'll just take Claim, that's fine. Preferably someone who kind of knows what's up. I'll just get the ready check.
Adrenaline rising.
Cool, let's get the ready check going. Oh, my precast. That's alright. Just as soon as we get the ready check.
I suppose we should have expected that.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Watch your feet.
I'm gonna have to just honestly start doing the precast when I'm running in. I can't actually like predict when this is. If you have Dispel, use it on the ads.
Watch your feet!
And who knows, we might even just straight up clear this still.
One of them just powered up. Watch your feet.
Oh boy. Yeah, we got there. But yeah, there, if you have Dispel, if you've taken Dispel, I should have clarified if anyone was actually going to take it. You target any of the ads that have a yellow shield on them, and you use Dispel on them. That's it. This one just bring loads of CC, and preferably like pushbacks if we have them. I don't think I have pushbacks. Yeah, I'll send you one. Hang on, send mail. There we go. Sweet. We'll just cancel the raid check and go again. So every 10% we're going to have to do a big CC. That is required. So you bring lots of CC.
Center.
Basti, welcome in. Nice, there we go. So we're going to push Rigum under the boss. There we go. So now we can just kill Rigum. Stack your circles. Big CC. Why'd I do that? Oh, I moved. Yeah, if you miss any of your Dragon Slashers, like your DPS tanks. Not a big CC there, actually. So you stack those just off the group. Come on. Someone welcome in. Renata, any advice on how to find a guild? Quite often you'll find guilds advertising in various like map chats, particularly in things like Lion's Arch or any of the big sort of community hubs. Another good way is just seeing if there is a group doing the type of content that you personally like. So like if you're into raiding, you can go join raids, and then, you know, if you find a good group of people who you're like, oh, you know, this seems pretty good, then you can always jump in and say, hey, does anyone have a guild looking for some new members, or I'm looking for a guild or something? So I think that's probably the best way overall. Yeah, keep an eye on the map chats in various big hubs. And then after that, go into the content that you enjoy. And just ask people. Cool, they just GG'd there, so we wouldn't have to deal with the mechanic. I'll... Okay, cool. There we go. Let's open that.
Join the others. There's no more room.
Beautiful.
Valuable.
This one, don't stand in oils if you are not the tank, so make sure, like, if you're not comfortable tanking this, have reasonably lowish toughness. The tank will probably juice theirs beyond, like, 2k or something, so just keep yours a bit on the lower side. Mid-thousands is pretty good. So just be mindful of that. Other than that, the only thing you need to do is don't stand in the AoE. Like, stop DPSing, do not stand in the AoE. That is the only thing that really needs to be done for this to succeed. Oh, Toodles, Addy. Okay, Warden's office. Make sure... Yeah, meta counter cinematic is off. Hey, thank you, Basti. I appreciate that. Beautiful. Just get the ready check. For me, I'm just going to vibe out and just sort of chill, honestly. Chill on the side, kite the hands, that's it. Oops. Maybe 1 to 2. Running low on. Yeah, kill chain at the same time, avoid oil. Why do people pick Herald for the hand kite roll? Because hand kite basically needs blocks and a bunch of self-healing, and Herald has that in spades. Crystal Hibernation is a block. The Glint Heal will convert all incoming damage into healing, so that negates the Mind Crush attack, and you also have Staff as well, Staff 3. So it's basically a bunch of easy self-healing and loads of blocks. Soul Beast is also really good at it, oddly enough. Spellbreaker can do it. Quite a few ones can do it, and it's just honestly easy. Don't get hit by the shockwave. There's no rush, just don't be hit by shockwave. And Pixel, welcome in. Glad you are catching some Guild Wars 2 streams in the gym. So here I'm just gonna buff myself by shattering my tablet over and over. Yeah, almost all classes can do it, but some are harder than others. Yeah, Herald's just one of the easiest ways to do it. GG. Avoid the shockwave. Yeah, just avoid the shockwave. But yes, there is no rush to kill the pillars. It doesn't really factor into the fight, so just make sure you are keeping an eye on that shockwave, because if you get knocked off, you will just instantly die.
What are you doing? You'll let him out?
Sometimes I give myself resistance, because due to my build, my resistance heals me. Also means I take less damage. Let's go and consume those, because that will actually give me some barrier due to the amount of boons that I have. Give myself some prot. And I'm just swapping between legends. The main thing I'm going to be using to block the Mind Crush, which is the main sort of hand-kiter's role, aside from just placing these where they need to be. Some Mind Crush. I'm going to use Crystal Hibernation. So you've got to be in the ward to do that, or you need to Aegis or block it. I'm basically just going to stack them up till it's about 5. Sometimes I count, sometimes I just go off sort of vibes. See when the damage starts ticking.
None may harm you while I am here.
So I'm just basically keeping prot, resistance, regen up. And block it. That is the main thing. So yeah, if you do not have a block, just be mindful of that. There you go, damage was getting a bit high. I'm a stop. There we go. Extend some boons. So I'm just shattering my tablet over and over for resistance. My Crystal Hibernation will be off cooldown for every Mind Crush, so I just kind of keep an eye on it. Once it's coming off cooldown, I will have to deal with the Mind Crush soon. There it is. So you go, there's an oil there. Do not stand in it, else it will expand, cover the whole arena. It's going to be real sad. GG. We kill... We kill on the next one. Yeah, so there we go. Those are our undefeated attempts. We will just kill on the next one. I appreciate you coming, Jerry, and yeah, sorry it's taking a little bit, but yeah, let's get the ready up and let's go blast. Be very speedy. But yes, basically no matter what, unless the wipe is catastrophic, we will now just kill. You can ignore the little greeds, you have to emote the prides. And kill the prides. These ones do like negligible damage. Yeah, we'll just go. This might be a bit rough, but that is alright. But yeah, you just have to be mindful of the shockwave. I assume you can basically always be hit by it. So be ready to dodge or just move out of it. That's right, this fight actually doesn't have that much damage, so if we lose a healer, it's not like catastrophic. There we go. Block the Mind Crush. Staying in the ward protects you.
Together we shall gather. nice.
So yeah, you must dodge the shockwave. I'm just keeping up really good defensive boons on me. The more boons I have, less damage I take. Crystal Hibernation is off cooldown now, so I'll probs have to deal with a Mind Crush, like, yeah, right about now. Block. Big channel, big window. I just sit and chill. I'll grab that hand when it's convenient, or the tier when it's convenient for me. Yeah, now's a pretty good time. There you go. If you stand the oil, that happens, so don't stand in it. 3, 4, 5, move. It will disappear. But yeah, that's why you don't want to stand in it, so make sure you're not tunnel visioning the boss too hard. Yeah, if you tunnel vision too hard, still doable. This will just take a while. But yes, the main thing you need to do on this fight is do not stand in oils. Also learn to dodge the shockwave. The shockwave cannot be stabilitied.
Together we shall gallop.
Still doable. Is this CM? Nope. This is normal.
None may harm you while I am here. Stand in the war. Quickly!
Grab all these tiers. There we go, here's another one. Now, if you see a tier, grab it. Else they're just going to do sort of pulsing damage to people, and it's going to be a bit annoying. So we just have to push to 10%. Only tip you got on the boss was don't stand the oil and you're probably fine. Like, unironically, that's kinda it. Basically everything here destabilized because people stood in the oils. Yeah, it's like a bajillion tiers now. Yeah, I might even have to start healing others. There we go. Ah! Can push the boss to 10%, this will be fine. No, you still have to dodge the pizza attack. You can't stability it. Ah. Whee! Yeah, you're literally out damage. Hang up. Ooh. There we go. Oh, these tears. Okay, hang on, let's... Ah! Look at them all. Hey Wirepath, how's it going, mate? Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Welcome in raiders. My name is Connor or ConnorConCarne. You can also check me out on my YouTube channel there. We've got a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides. What is up? We're just doing a very scuffed Deimos right now. Yeah, there we go. I have to check why like that magpie's not working. But Wirepath, how you going? Everyone make sure to go and check them out over on Twitch. Ah, oh boy. Oh. Ooh. Yeah, where is... It's going to give you barriers. Oh, that port was rough. Big block. Staff block. Got your COD title. Oh, hell yeah. Fantastic. Ah. Woo! Block. Block. Super, what's up? I know we must get them up. Oh boy. Yeah. No. This is nonsense. Ah. Can we actually? Hang on. Oh. Oh.
I'm the master of life.
That's officially the single most scuffed. It's the most scuffed Deimos run I have ever seen. Soul carry, yep. Oh, we did it. I don't think that counts as undefeated. I think we're actually all defeated there. You did. Oh, I took a break from Guild Wars 2, got burnt out doing Seasons of Dragons. That is understandable. Good job, all. That was scuffed. Scuffed, but we somehow got it. Catch you all next week. Yeah, that was definitely not infallible. But yeah, that fight literally just don't stand in oils. That's really most of the fight. Thank you, Lo. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, Jerry, for coming for that. I appreciate that. And thank you for the lurk. There we go. I've got my words right now.
It'll fetch a nice price.
I'll lie down after that. But I hope everyone had a good time coming for that. Let's go just sell this. You better go. Oh, yep, you're cool and soul on that one. And plus, welcome in. You want to play something with long range, a good tagging capability for metas and well-versed world. Thinking Gale Shot? Yeah, Gale Shot's really, really good. Power Mirage with Great Sword could also be a really good option for you as well. Very long range, lots of tagging potential. Headed back to Destiny 2 for now. Really sad. It's EOS, like end of service? Or are they shutting down Destiny 2? Is that what's happening? Yeah, I love that Arena is focusing on Guild Wars 2 alongside Guild Wars 3. Like, that is absolute peak. Okay, I'm back. Let's just go process our remaining loot. Good job. Thank you everyone for coming for that. It's good fun learning a bit of Blazeborn as well. Oh, not shutting down, just no more content updates. Ah, okay. End of support then, but sorry to hear that. I'm glad it's not shutting down at least. There's too many MMOs that have done that, like in recent times, so glad that is not the case. Okay, let's go just process some of this. Do I need a mace? What is it? It's a healer. Oh, yeah. That works. Healer's mace is probs pretty good. Although I'm crafting like an Aurine's... Yeah, I can salvage that. I'm crafting one in a little bit. Do miss Amalgam, though. Amalgam is fantastic. Merchant, here we go. We'll just salvage that for the Magnetite. Beautiful. There we go. Now let's just process this.
Affirmative. Valuable.
There we go. Bunch more ectos. Sizable chunk of gold. Alright. Tidy that. Bless you. And decorations. Oh, we'll cross over 1,000 legendary insights. Sweet. I know if I ever want to craft the raid armor, I can, I guess. And don't worry, they come with time. As you start raiding regularly, they really do build up, because outside of legendary armor, there's no sync for them. If I was forced to play one spec for the rest of my Guild Wars 2 days, I would be Revenant. Easily my favourite class. Always happy when I get to play it. Wide gameplay variety with Herald, Renegade, Vindicator, and Conduit, quite distinct playstyles. Yeah, it's pretty chill. What about you? And while you ponder that, I would go take a quick break and go take care of some dishes. So I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. If you're feeling daunted by the thought of sticking your hand up to be the healer because you don't feel up to that responsibility, then I've got the build for you. My opinion is one of the top 3 healers in Guild Wars 2, and it happens to be one of the simplest to play. So let's dive in with what is one of the hardest carrying heal builds in Guild Wars 2, and also one of the simplest to play. Heal Scourge is by far the best healing build that Necromancer has access to, and it's also one of my go-to builds when I'm looking to hard carry in raids and really just ensure that bosses are getting cleared no matter what. Where a lot of healers in Guild Wars 2 are focused on providing direct healing when people take damage, Heal Scourge does it a little bit differently. Here instead you're going to focus on providing a bunch of preemptive healing with Barrier, as well as the ability to revive allies from downstate insanely quickly. Like I mentioned before, it's also a build that's very simple to get up and running, and with very minimal knowledge of how the build works, you can get into raids, start healing, and know you're going to at least be doing a halfway decent job. Not only do we have incredible barrier access, we also have access to low cooldown Aegis so we completely mitigate certain attacks, as well as pretty good access to stability as well. Not as good as things like Chronomancer or Heal Firebrand, but we have a workable amount of stability. Another great thing about Heal Scourge is the fact that you can really customize this to suit whatever encounter you want. Most of the value on Heal Scourge actually comes from your Shroud skills, which really leaves your utility skills and your weapons up for grabs so you can customize them to whatever you want. Your weapons and utility skills, while important, aren't critical at all for how Heal Scourge functions. So this means that you can customize basically everything to your preference and playstyle, or slot in different skills depending on the encounter. So you've got a lot of different toys to play with here. Now the main mechanic for Scourge is that instead of having your second health bar in Death Shroud, it's now getting converted to Desert Shroud, so you don't get get the second health bar, but you instead get permanent access to your Shroud skills, whether you are in or outside of Shroud. Now, your first Shroud skill, Manifest Sandshade, for you as a heal Scourge, is going to deal a little bit of damage, it's going to apply barrier to you and allies, inflict conditions, and it's going to have an important interaction with a few traits to make sure you take reduced damage and have increased boon duration. So generally, if you are playing heal Scourge, you want to have at least one shade up at all times. Very important. You can also spread them out around the group as well. Quite often on Scourge, a lot of the boons that you apply are applied around you or your shades. So you can be strategic about your shade placement to get the most boon coverage on your team. Super handy. Nefarious Favor is a very low cooldown condition cleanse on your team, because whenever you pop this, one of their conditions is going to be converted to a boon, and this is on just over a 4-second cooldown, which is insanely short. One of the things about Heal Scourge is that you actually have a huge amount of condition cleanse baked into your build for free, so lean into that on condition heavy encounters. Sand Cascade is really just going to apply barrier to you and your team, which is going to be very important in your Alacrity application later, the main point of Heal Scourge. Garish Pillar is going to fear targets around you and your shades, and through interactions with some of your traits, it's actually going to be a huge amount of passive healing as well. So whenever you activate Shroud 4, which in this case is Garish Pillar, you're going to heal around you and your shades. This is actually a very big source of your sustained healing, so you can typically blast this off cooldown to have that really high level of sustained healing, or you can try and save it as well, particularly if you need to revive your allies or if you need to recover from a big hit. Now, Sandstorm Shroud is sort of your equivalent of entering Death Shroud that you would normally have on Necromancer. You still have access to all your skills, so there's no change there, but it's going to provide you a ton of barrier as well as protection, and that barrier, because of your traits, is going to get turned into Alacrity. So the more barrier you apply, the more boons you're going to apply, the more damage you can mitigate. Barrier makes everything work on Heal Scourge. It's the most important mechanic on it. Your choices in terms of gear stats are really between Harriers, Givers, and Minstrels. Harriers is going to be a choice if you want to max out your boon duration and don't want to tank in raids, because with this set you'll be running no extra toughness. Givers is very similar to Harriers, except it swaps out the power for toughness, and this is going to give you the maximum possible toughness if you really want to ensure that you will be tanking. This will also give you a huge amount of survivability, especially on power damage focused fights because of that toughness. And Minstrel's gear is going to throw in some extra vitality for good measure, which is probably going to increase your overall survivability a bit more, especially on condition damage focused fights, because you have that extra vitality to eat up those conditions at the cost of running less boon duration. Now, Heal Scourge quite easily overcaps on boons, so this lower amount of boon duration isn't a particularly big issue, especially once you get some Sandshades up. You're going to jump up to 72% boon duration, so about an extra 15% boon duration, and you easily overcap on boons here. However, if you are running a Minstrel set of gear, you might want to add in a Sigil of Concentration to your weapons just to bring your boon duration up a bit. Personally, I'm quite happy to tank in raids, so I'll generally be running around with a set of Giver's gear. However, if someone else wants to tank, then I'll usually just swap out a few pieces of Giver's gear for Harriers to make sure that they tank, or in the worst case, swap everything out for Harriers. It's going to be fine either way. Key point is, it's fairly flexible in terms of what gear you want to run. Just make sure you're getting a good amount of boon duration and keep an eye on your toughness for different raid encounters. For our rune, we're going to be running Rune of the Monk for the extra healing and boon duration. It's a very standard rune for basically every healing build out there. And for our sigils, our typical loadout is going to be the Sigil of Transference for an extra 10% healing to allies, as well as the Sigil of Water just for a bit of extra healing around us. One of the weaknesses on Scourge is that it doesn't typically offer a huge amount of burst healing compared to other healers. There's a lot of really good sustained healing and barrier application, not to mention the revive potential, but its burst healing's a little bit on the lower side compared to other healers. So Sigil of Water helps with that a little bit. For some alternatives, you can run Sigil of Concentration for some extra boon duration, especially useful if you're running Minstrel's gear, and Sigil of Paralyzation is great if you need extra break bar damage. So again, you can freely customize these depending on what you need for an account.
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. And super, although Rev is your main, you have to say NG. 3 great specs for you: love Amalgam, love Scrapper, and enjoy Mech. You just want to chill for the day. Holosmith is sick as well, but don't vibe with it as well in open world. Okay, NG is a great choice. NPC Doug, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Okay, now I am keen to actually learn a bit of Bladesworn here. And I did check as well just on my break. Mazel does have a guide for it. Arula, thank you for the follow. And you're most welcome, Doug. I appreciate that. Okay, so I'm going to pull up, let's see, YouTube. Let's pull up Mazel's Bladesworn guide. Mazel Bladesworn. Love Mazel's guides. What you do to get a lot of core Tyria Mastery XP? Just do world bosses. Hop on a world boss train, you can check out the event timer of the wiki and just bounce from one boss to the next. Okay, so let's see. Just going to watch Maisel's guide. Okay. 100% like everyone, make sure to go and check out Maisel.
YouTube friends, follows, Foods and Flabbergastas. My name is Maisel. It's time
Like
for
an
another
absolute
easy
legend.
build guide.
Okay. It's going to jump forward a bit.
The general rotation concept is simple, but requires some practice to get used to. Whatever else you do, always enter Dragon Trigger on cooldown. It does around 60% of your damage and makes your damage graph look like a heart monitor. Throughout the entirety of the rotation, always use Tactical Reload and Flow Stabilizer on cooldown.
So they swapped out some Signet. So it's got Signet of Might and Signet of Fury. So let's change that. So we'll just simplify it a bit. That improves precision. That will just do extra power.
Dragon Trigger as it cancels it. For the opener, you can precast the following skills: Break Step, Artillery Slash, Cyclone Trigger, To the Limit, Flow Stabilizer, and Tactical Reload. This is done for two reasons. The first, the Gunsaber skills are cast to pre-stack Fierce's Fire. To the Limit, Flow Stabilizer, and Tactical Reload are used so that you can open with a Dragon Trigger. So after the precast, enter Dragon Trigger immediately and use Dragon Slash Force as soon as the charges are filled. With Tactical Reload, that takes just over 1 second.
Do you think, Azrael, thank you for the follow, do you think Antiquary is a solid factor in raid class? Yeah, it really is. Antiquary is a very good one. Has some quirks to it, but yeah. Even you saw Jerry during a lot of our raids just before was pulling it off to like a really good degree.
After Dragon Trigger, you will always...
Okay, so let's get the opener down. Okay. Okay, just self, add boons, give me all of them.
6 feet tall.
Spawn, big one. Additional options, add conditions, all of them. Spawn, okay. So we want to precast Break Step ×2, Artillery Slash, which is that one. So 5 and 3, and Cyclone Trigger. So I'm not doing Blooming Fire. And catch you later, Orca. Okay.
Dragon block. Before the storm. Total cost. Fully adrenalized.
And Svengo, yes, I am based in Australia.
Dragon waits. Dragon slash. Total concentration. Centering.
Okay, so this is like... This is working. It's definitely simplified, which is good. Okay, so I was like 31.2 there. So obviously still like well below what its actual benchmark is. But like we're above 30k and that is much better. Did you play USN? I usually actually play on EU. That's where I find the biggest population is for the time that I usually play. My ping is very similar between both. It's been cool to see another Aussie creating guild wars too. Hell yeah, you're in Australia as well. Excellent. Yeah, it is rough that there are no like Australian or Southeast Asian servers, but fortunately I find Guild Wars 2 is a game that actually handles ping very, very well. Okay, so let's go again. So we hit 31.2. Let's go again.
Concentrate. They'll regret riling me up.
Okay, there we go.
Total attack and steal. Calm before the storm. Not there. Concentrate. Dragon waits. Think fast. Before the storm. Think fast.
Is that instant? Oh, it is. Good.
Center. The dragon steel. The dragon waits. Think fast.
Yeah, I really do need to kind of get used to how much flow I need.
Before the storm. Think fast.
Okay, so that one was a fair bit lower there. And Carlin, thanks so much for the follow. I do enjoy the burst for it, but it's definitely fiddly. Now we can probably even... So Dragon Spike Mine, overcharge cartridges, next full explosion stack deal more damage. So yeah, we could swap out, like start swapping in some skills. So that will like supercharge our Dragon Trigger there, because I think that counts as an explosion. The burst you get on it is wild.
Riling me up. You've already lost. Calm before the storm.
So yeah, initial number is higher, so that's good. But yeah, I'm definitely struggling on what to do here. Like when because I shouldn't be using the auto attack unless I really want to, so I have to kind of press it deliberately.
It's over.
But yeah, so we are precasting a bunch of ammunition skills, because then that will up our fierce as fire stacks. So if we can get a maximum 10% extra damage based off that. Yeah, the damage hits are absolutely wild. Okay. Don't mind if you convert flow into charges. Dragon Slash heals you for a percentage in Daring Dragon. Okay. So let's go pop down just some more food. I kind of feel like I can sort of add back in Dragon Spike Mine as well, because then I can get an actual other Dragon Slash in. But okay, so let's do our little pre-stack, which is kind of just do that. Oh, we got stuck in combat, damn it. Okay. Let's go here.
Concentrate. The dragon total feeling strike. Fully adrenaline. Centering. Before the storm. Total concentration.
Very easy to cancel skills, I'm noticing as well. So we have to keep that in mind.
Centering. Calm before the storm.
Some more flow in for good measure.
Concentrate. Calm, total not there.
Now, cancelled a few skills there, which is not ideal. Okay, 31.7. Actually, the more complicated version of the build actually gave me very, very similar DPS to the simplified version, which is interesting. So yeah, that was odd. Okay, what's that one? Electric fence or a device leaves behind a wall of energy. Okay, it's just like an immob. Okay, Bladespawn is quite fun. But it feels quite rigid in how it plays. But if I go back to just this, putting signets there, so I don't need to press them. The fact that it relies so much on a precast to get you to be able to use Dragon Trigger immediately, that's a little bit rough. It's not really one that you can just go, oh cool, I'm going to instantly blast with, unless there's something I'm missing.
Gaining adrenaline. before the storm. Locked.
Now I need to figure out the priority of the gun saber skills as well. The initial burst is absolutely wild, so I'm saying with short phases I can feel this being like really, really good.
Centering. Total concentration. Reload. Dragon waits. Total concentration. Dragon slash. Reloading. Centering. Feel its strength.
Cancelled a cast there, which is not ideal.
Total concentration. Calm before the storm. The dragon is steel. Centering.
Okay, probably a bit more practice with that and we'll start really landing, but you know, that's sort of doing the job. Okay, let's kind of see where we are at for all our future endeavors now. So, we want to start crafting some more End of Dragons Legendaries. Now, our other account is basically primed and ready to do it. One thing that account does need, though, is actually more dungeon tokens to be able to purchase something to craft Twilight, which I will be using to craft. I'll be crafting it and then selling it using that money and then crafting an Aurine Legendary. That will be my plan. Okay, so let's see where we're at actually. And Hader, welcome in. Is it possible to get Star of Gratitude outside of Christmas? No, you're going to have to wait until Winter's Day to get that. Sven, you are on the last part of Ad Infinitum. Do you know of any Australian groups that run content around this time of the evenings? Yeah, check out the Twitch streamer Fireball Annie and their guild Ascended Horse Hero. There's a bunch of Australians in there that all do stuff around this time. A lot of them do fractals at this time as well. So there's a bunch of us from Australia that are in there. PD's in there. I think Emerald might be in there as well, potentially. But yes, go check out Fireball Annie over on Twitch, which should anyway. They're a great friend of mine. But yes, go check those. And in 5 days, is Dragon Bash going to end? Yes, that will be the case. I'll take a look, actually, just confirm the time. But that sounds about right. Oh, you played on and off for 10 years, but never during Christmas. Ah, rip. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Let's see. Dragon Bash. Oh, 6 days. Even better. You got a little bit more time. Will there be any new events? Yeah, there'll be whatever the next festival is, which I feel like is Festival of the Four Winds. And yeah, very soon we have the World vs. World Rush coming up, which that's going to be like really, really valuable for a lot of people as well. Especially me. I'm going to be doing the World vs. World stuff across multiple accounts. Here. What I will do, actually... So I've got a bunch of Jawbreakers. So if I was to go here... Got a whole brack. What I might be able to pull off I mean, honestly, on Spellbreaker, I'll just do more damage and I won't have anywhere near as much wind-up time. So I'm probably going to end up playing a lot more Spellbreaker, but it's good to know, like, I can hit over 30k on Bladesmord. I can do, like, passable. What is World vs. World? World vs. World is a separate game mode that you access via the World vs. World panel. Think large-scale open-world PvP, where the idea is you get, like, big groups of people together, and, you know, you have, like, Zerg versus Zerg, and you capture objectives, hold objectives. But yeah, it's a very cool game mode. A lot of people love it. One of the best things about Guild Wars 2. Well, that takes 10. No, I might even just do dungeons. Hang on, let's actually... We'll see how much the Gift of Ascalon is, and then that will tell me how many dungeons I need to run. Which that's not for like a month's time, so it's not pressing, but I will need to do it eventually. Because I won't be crafting Legendary until I get a Gift of Battle, and for that, I will hold out for... It's PvP? Yeah, it's PvP, but it actually uses, like, PvE gear and stuff like that. Now, let's go over here. What weapons do you have? Ascalonian Catacombs. Okay, so it's 500. Alright. So what I might do... Honestly, for these, I might even just sell these, because honestly it's going to bring in a bit more gold. Anyway, yeah, let's just sell those instantly. That's fine. Alright. Let's go see what the other weeklies are on. I will eventually remember the right button. And there we go. Pause, that's going to be a bit more. Weekly, 10 events. Oh, that could be a fun one. Complete 5 bounty events and versions of Fractal. Meta events in Janthia. Let's pull up the event timers. It's great. Jungle Worm is a good one, which I won't hit for a bit. And Janthia, if we can actually blast the meta event in Janthia Sentry. Look for more meta weekly. Let's kind of join. I should probably sell some of your festival materials, but your loot brain doesn't want to. Yeah, but 1k gold and just for civ mats. Wow, that is a lot. But yeah, if anyone wants to join us for this, we are on NA actually. I'll swap back to EU in a smidge actually. Let's see if we can actually do this meta event.
Rigid we must remain. The strangers have woken. They've come to dance in the rain. Our one and only goal is to protect the camp. Every claw and spear. Raise them to the air.
Riling me up.
Go. Fight. Win.
Before the storm.
Is the story? No, this is an open world meta event now. Really, yeah, there's literally no one at the other boss. Are you working on full legendary accessories city armor? Do you think going for vision or raw and coalescence is good, or should you just double up on endless summer? Like, I think it's totally worth going for. And I'm gonna go to this other. Yeah. I'm gonna go blast the other one. See what we can do. I plan to get the free fractal gloves and living world neck. Nice. But yeah, 100%. I think they're worth it, especially if you're getting the living world necklace. So the Season of Dragon's amulet, you may as well go for Aurora and Vision as well, because you get a bunch of progress towards them anyway. So yeah, I'd go for them. And the raid one, if you enjoy raiding, go for it. If you don't, double up on Endless Summer. Okay, there's a tag up there. Look, we might be able to swing this. I'm just going to have to go get there. But yeah, like the raid one is honestly surprisingly easy to get. It doesn't actually take that long. Yeah. Leave. I'm just going to go create squad. And open world Janthia Sentry. Meta. There we go.
My energy is diminished. Fully adrenalized. 6 feet tall. Strike my light.
Oh, cool. Got a waypoint. Do I even have a waypoint here? Oh, I do. I do have this one. Okay. I do have EU Guild. I do, actually. Feel free to drop your details in chat and I can flick you an invite. Immortal Dragon, hang up. Whereas this, do you need an expansion to participate? Yeah, you need Janthia Wilds to participate in this one. Ah, awesome. Here, let me flick you an invite. There we go. Yeah, you should have got one now. Well. Yeah, this isn't succeeding. Yeah, there's literally no one here, so... Yeah, you need people roughly evenly split between them. So that ain't happening. Do I have a partner link? I do, yes. If you do decide to purchase the expansions through my affiliate link there, at no extra cost to you, that helps support the stream. And awesome, Plods. I'll flick you an invite as well, mate. G, there we go, roster, you should now have got one. Welcome in. So yes, predominantly EU. I bounce around between the servers kind of depending on what we need. I mean, yeah, if you've got too many people down at Greer, come to Decima. Actually, what I might do, I might actually swap to that set, Spellbreaker. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, this is not happening. Yeah, calling it. Yeah, there's literally just not enough people to physically do the mechanic, so... Oh well. It probably would have an easy time to swap to NA. Like EU. I might actually do that now because it's very much off-peak. So let's go character select, region selection. I'm just going to go over to Europe. There we go. Okay, cool. So we'll see how long that actually takes to come on through. Is Conflux locked behind achievement collections also? So just gather stuff necessary and create it? It's basically just gather stuff necessary and create it. It's really just spend a bunch of time in world versus world. But yeah, Conflux is very easy to get. You're going to be doing a bunch of world versus world. This one's reversed. And let's just see if there happens to be a group. No, that is fine. Okay. Oh, all these mobs just constantly picking fights. There we go. Yep, Spellbreaker's honestly just like way easier. Okay. The aggro range on them.
6 feet tall. Gaining adrenaline.
Shift B. Ticking off the weekly is always a good shout. Complete 4 events. Bounties in Desert Highlands. Oh, okay, so World versus World. There are 3 sort of game modes for Guild Wars 2. There's PvE, which I'm in now. PvP, which is like your 5 versus 5, arena gameplay, which you access through the PvP tab. And then there's World versus World, so your large-scale open world PvP. I might just create squad. Go back to Bladesworn, just something different. Oh, we do actually have a commander here.
Bring me whatever water you've managed to collect.
Yeah, you can also be a roamer World vs. World as well, so you can sort of just go around by yourself and flip small objectives and duel people. There is that option. So we need to do bounties now for the weekly. Oh, it just completely negated my burst. Not a single F was given there. I have to be quite careful with where I position myself. This one feels really bad to play without boons. Yeah, it doesn't feel amazing to play without boons, but honestly that's a lot of things in Guild Wars 2. Okay, there we go. Actually, so I might just create squad now, because I've got my bounty out this way.
Centering. They'll regret riding before the
Oh god. Oh great, I'm not going to have like any ranged option. Let's try and CC it. So yeah, I can't do too much here, so I may as well just, yeah. Might as well just vibe out. Yeah, for Conflux, it's not just a gift of battle, you need like 5 of them. And skirmish claim tickets as well. Oh, the constant knockbacks. Yeah, that should be enough skirmish claim tickets, I would think. So that one's done. Arpix, what is up? Great to see you. Yeah, probably don't have time to raid on NA though, but thank you, Annie. Okay. So let's go out this way. Oh, up we go. I'm going very, very well. Thank you for asking. Let's go. My probs might also change this, customize to Pirate Queen.
concentrate.
Ah, nice thing. We got into Ascended Horse Hero. Hell yeah. Oh, just about to get my heal off. Cool, there is that done. I've just been doing random reward tracks and all this, mostly to have fun with it and get rid of some. I'll get rid of some of the one-times ones. I guess you gotta switch to Gift of Battle for a bit. Yeah, like when you're doing Conflux, you just have Gift of Battle on repeat and it just kind of works out. Okay, complete 10 events. Cool, see when I can hit up the boss. Great Jungle Wormcourt's up in a bit, so what I can also do Let's go over here. Just splits into our weekly here because there's a bunch of extra value we can get. Okay, so what is the difference between this one? Embodiment, if you convert flow into charge, just makes it unblockable. Mortal Dragon's pretty sweet. Oh, you're locked into getting the VOE war track done? Oh, nice. What are you doing that one for?
Ah, you nearly frightened me.
This is the Fury's room. From here on, each room will become more dangerous than the last.
I'm all wound up.
The Phoenix room. See how Void has made a mockery of our ancient triad.
Ah, dang.
You have entered.
That's the thing. There are so many reward tracks. You're not wrong.
Feared the Void would destroy it all. But you give me hope.
Calm before the storm.
Also for a weapon collection. Ah, okay. A relic, so you want the 6 spare ones. I gotcha.
Wait to the end. Please, keep holding this sacred place of Void.
They'll regret driving me up before the storm. Concentrate.
Oh yeah, the World vs. World Rush is like amazing value.
The Jasmine room. It was my favorite before Void took over. Your courage will be remembered and rewarded.
I'm nigh invincible. That dragon stands 6 feet tall.
Does that do AoE? Does it not? Nothing that says it changes.
The room of the peacock lays waste by the void. Ready yourself. The rooms are truly deadly from here.
Oh, nice, good.
The room of the koi, once so peaceful. And after, one more room until victory.
Did you notice they changed the Stonemas capture achievement? No, I didn't notice that. Now it's either capture it once or defend it 3 times. That's cool. I guess that it does give you the option to, you know, if your team has like captured it and there's no intention of letting it go, it means you still can actually get it. So I think that's smart.
The room of the serpent. Look out. Fight it. Please. Restore our temple once more.
Oh, we have the big boss now. Big knockback. Nice. I got some extra writs there, a runestone.
I won't forget this. The trial of the elders is
Get that done.
and all the the spirits thank you.
That's what's really just complete one more and that'll be finished. But excellent. I'm going to take a quick break now to go and stretch my legs. I'll see everyone in a few minutes. Sit tight. Spectre, in my humble opinion, is by far and away the best open world build that Thief has to offer. Not only can you grant yourself quickness and alacrity on top of a whole host of other boons, you also deal incredible damage, you're remarkably survivable, and you can solo all manner of difficult content in open world. So let's dive in with what has been my favourite build in Guild Wars 2 in quite a long time. Open World Condi Spectre. First up for our gear, we're going to be rocking a full set of celestial gear in every slot with Runes of the Trapper for extra condition damage. For weapons, we'll mainly be using Spear, but on swap you can have a Scepter and Dagger if you want a fully ranged option to switch to when you need it. For sigils, we're going to be running Sigil of Torment and Doom on our Spear for extra condition damage. It's important to note the poison stacks you apply whenever you swap weapons with Sigil of Doom also apply when you enter and exit Shadow Shroud, so even if you're camping Spear, you'll still get value from it. On Scepter Dagger, I like running Sigil of Torment and Sigil of Geomancy, which will apply bleeding whenever we swap to it. This is a nice sigil to run because it doesn't share a cooldown with Sigil of Doom, so what you can do after exiting Shadow Shroud and triggering Sigil of Doom on Spear, you can then immediately swap to Scepter and trigger Sigil of Geomancy on there for a nice extra burst of condition damage. For our relic, especially in open world, you want to be running Relic of the Chronomancer. This will grant you quickness whenever you use a well skill, not your allies, just on you. And with our trait setup, means you can grant yourself both quickness and alacrity on top of an absurd amount of other boons. For food, your best choice will be beef rendang for non-ascended food, or whatever version of cured meat flatbread you like. For utility, run tuning icicles. Now the main difference when you become a Spectre as the Thief is that your steel now gets replaced with Siphon, and you get access to Shadow Shroud, which functions very similar to any of the Necromancer shrouds you're all familiar with. So here you can build up Shadow Force, this bar above your skills, and as long as you have some, you can enter Shadow Shroud, use a new set of 5 skills, and when you take damage, it's your Shadow Force that takes the hit, not your health bar. Shroud 1 Haunt Shot is going to inflict torment on your target, and with our traits, it's going to grant might to yourself and nearby allies. Shroud 2 Grasping Shadows is going to inflict torment on your target as well as some cripple, and it's also going to remove conditions from yourself and nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher, and with our traits, it'll also grant ourselves and our team alacrity, and this is probably the most important skill you need to know about when you're in Shroud. Shroud 3 Dawn's Response will cause you to leap to the target area, grant barrier to yourself and your team, and will inflict fear on your target. It has a nice bit of extra CC, and with our traits it will also grant protection. Shroud 4 Eternal Night will simply inflict some poison, weakness and chill, and you have an ally tethered, which is a particular Spectre mechanic. He'll also heal nearby allies. This is your next most important skill to use whenever you're in Shroud. Shroud 5 Mind Shock is a pretty loaded skill. It's a source of stability for yourself and your allies, it's a stun, and you'll also heal nearby allies. Not to mention, it's also a blast finisher. And with our traits, it's also going to grant ourselves and our allies Aegis. For our utility skills, due to running Relic of the Chronomancer, we're going to want to run as many wells as we comfortably can. Spectre well skills function a bit differently compared to other well skills in the game, in that these are ground targeted AoEs, which will cause you to teleport to your target location and then apply whatever effect they have around you. And it also gives you a good amount of mobility around whatever arena you find yourself in. You'll want to run Well of Gloom as your heal skill. It's a nice chunky heal, it heals over time and provides quickness because of Relic of the Chronomancer. Well of Sorrow is going to apply a ton of different conditions, namely torment, bleeding and poison at your target location. This is a really important source of damage, so it's a fairly high priority. Well of Bounty is one of the highest value skills you possibly have on Spectre. While not doing any damage, it's going to pulse an insane number of boons on yourself and your team. We're talking stability, 8 stacks of might, fury, vigor, regen. This is truly a monumental amount of boons. This skill is incredibly important, do not remove this. For our final utility slot, you can kind of change this to whatever you want. My personal favorite though is to run Haste, which is going to grant us quickness, fury and swiftness, and it's also a stun break for good measure. While we do get quickness from our wells when paired with Relic of the Chronomancer, this is going to give us a nice little buffer in terms of quickness and means we aren't entirely reliant on our wells to provide quickness. This also means we can freely swap out our elite skill to whatever we want, and we don't need to rely on using Shadowfall in order to upkeep quickness. So we can either run Thieves Guild if we want some extra damage, Basilisk Venom if we want some group break bar damage, or Shadowfall if we want another way to provide quickness to ourselves. And it's a nice way to group up mobs in open world. Feel free to swap out Haste to whatever you want though, it's really up to you. Now for our trait lines, we're going to be taking Deadly Arts, Trickery and Spectre. Deadly Ambition is going to give you some extra condition damage and let you inflict poison whenever you use a dual wield attack. It's going to be really important for your Scepter 3. Even the Odds is a specific trait change that I like to make for open world thief builds, where when you use your Steal skill, you're going to grant yourself 5 stacks of might as well as inflict 10 stacks of vulnerability on your target. This will make it so you're able to reach 25 might much faster, and the 10 stacks of vulnerability on your enemy equate to 10% extra damage. So this is a big overall damage boost, especially when you are solo. Potent Poison is basically just here to grant yourself a lot of extra poison damage and make your poisons more effective. Thrill the Crime is going to grant us might, fury and swiftness as well as to our allies whenever we steal. Bountiful Theft is going to steal boons from our target, grant ourselves and our allies vigor, and if our target has no boons, we're going to get some additional might. So once again, it's going to help us reach the might cap much faster, plus vigor is a nice thing to have. Deadly Ambush will make our steal apply bleeding and make our bleeding more effective. More bleeding is more damage is more good. Second Opinion is going to convert some of our condition damage into healing power, which will also help our overall self-sustain. That's also going to grant us extra condition damage and give us extra condition damage on top of that when we are wielding a scepter. Traversing Dusk is a trait that I really enjoy. One, it's going to make all of our well skills heal us. We're running quite a few wells, so this is a good thing, but it's also going to grant us and our allies resistance. Resistance is incredibly handy and a very underrated boon to have access to. This is going to make it so you can completely ignore things like blind, chill, cripple, immobilize, a whole bunch of things that make your life much more inconvenient. Plus, the extra healing is great for keeping yourself alive. Now, for the final trait Inspector, I personally really like running Shade Step. This is because it's going to make it...
And we're back. Welcome back, everyone. Okay. We had a bit of a ponder about Bladesworn in particular, just on our break. It is fun, but it feels like it requires too much setup to work. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. It has monumental levels of burst damage, which is cool, but the amount of work needed to actually make that work just doesn't feel quite right. So I kind of feel like it's... I'm glad I practiced it, glad I had the experience with it, but it's not vibing with me in the long term. So I feel like this is going to be one that we do not play much in the future, aside from, oh, I want to go like nuke some stuff in World vs. World, it kind of feels like. I'll just port to Friendo up here, because that will be the last thing we need for the weekly. So I might even overwrite it, and let's go out to Paragon or something. Only really enjoy Bladesworn on raid and fractal bosses. Yeah, and I think like I enjoyed it on bosses, but yes, specifically the amount of precasting you have to do to kind of get it to work just doesn't really... It feels like too much work. And even I noticed a number of times where I'm like, oh, ready check's about to go, let's start doing our giant many skill precast, and then someone like takes too long to do the ready check, and then I'm like, oh great, I literally can't Dragon Slash for like 10 seconds. And that's very much a skill issue on my end. But when it says like, oh, precast these skills so you can start bursting, as opposed to a lot of other classes where you can just kind of start bursting. And I can see it being like really good in fractals. I've seen it absolutely blast in there. And Temin, welcome in. We could go like Power Paragon. Let's do something like that. Okay. Breaker. We've got a Berserker build there? Okay, I have no idea actually. Okay, you know what? Let's tidy this up. Spellbreaker is cool. Spellbreaker is fun. Paste that one there. I don't know what the Berserker build is, so let's just get rid of it. Okay. Bladesworn is also cool. Actually, no, that one will live there. This set of gear here. So Berserker's Mace. Dagger and Mace. I could do Dagger Mace and Dagger Axe, that's kind of fine. I could do Pirate Queen, that's cool. And we'll go in this slot. So we've got our Spellbreaker here. This can be Paragon, which I've got unlocked. So here we have those skills, that's fine. What's that? Increased critical hit chance, that's good. Yep. And we've got, let's run defense. So then we get increased damage to weakened foes. Hammer and mace skills gain increased damage. Gain stability when you disable a foe. Yeah, that sounds cool. Oh, you structure your build so it's PvE on the left and PvP World vs. World on the right. In the Miller's instance, that's a good way to do it. Yeah, I tend to have my characters set up so there'll be like a World vs. World character, a PvP character, and a PvE character. So the builds kind of just go in like order of preference, or at least in a bit of a system for it. Like I might do power, condi, heal, or something like that. So do that. Motivation when enter combat. Automatically activate chant of action. Strengthening stanzas. They grant bonuses to you when they're active. And then brisk pace and deal increased damage based on your motivation level. You have 9 characters that have all your healer builds. Nice. Yeah. For God's sake, welcome in. In terms of skills, oh, we can actually just run like that. And there we go. Yeah, signets. Sweet. So dealing damage. I've got dagger mace here. I need another berserker's mace. Do I have one? Yeah, jungle worm is about to start, it looks like. And catch you later, Shigatsu. Thank you for coming for raids. It was a good time. That was a very scuffed Amos, but we got it. Nope, well, I've got no mace. Oh well, I'm going to craft a legendary one next, so yeah. Chant of action gives might. We get might, that is sort of vigor, supporty one. That is defensey, stability one. And love, welcome in. You started playing on sword, pistol, shield, power, holosmith. Like the gameplay. What do you think about the build for open world, fractals, and raids? Yeah, holosmith is like really good for open world and raids. Holosmith is a very just sort of well-designed, well-balanced class. No issues with it whatsoever. Yeah, guys, so we'll make a legendary Ori's mace. I think that one might actually be next on my list.
Infuriating.
Yeah, so what do we get in defense? Gain resolution when you block or critical strike. Desperate, welcome in. You started playing this game again after 4 years. You instantly turned it off again, got overwhelmed by so many things. An understandable reaction, honestly. There's a lot going on, not just in like Guild Wars 2, but I think it's a broader problem with MMOs in general. When you come back, it can be very much like, oof, what even was I doing? I did fractals back in the day. It's 100% worth picking it up again, especially with the announcement of Guild Wars 3, because they're going to implement a Hall of Monument system in Guild Wars 2, so things you do in Guild Wars 2 give you benefits in Guild Wars 3. And the population in Guild Wars 2 is absolutely pumping right now. Even just the announcement of Guild Wars 3 made it so that Guild Wars 2 had like a 45% population bump. So yeah, 100% think you should come back. Good boons. But I recommend, you know, if you're coming back, maybe continue on with the story from where you left off with. It just sort of gives you a bit of a goal to follow. Introduces you to Guild Wars 2 in a much slower, more predictable way. Helps you just sort of ease back into it. And then from there you can sort of be like, okay, now that I'm getting more familiar with Guild Wars 2 and how it works, how my class works, what kind of loot I'm getting, how I deal with it, all of that stuff. Then at that point it's probably a good time to, you know, branch out. And Raven, you're going to do first Fractal the next day or two. Any advice? I mean, honestly, I think just get in and blast. Fractals, especially lower tier Fractals, aren't particularly difficult. So I think you just get in, blast, focus on like gradually upgrading your gear to Ascender just gradually as you need. Start with your trinkets, go to like weapons and armor after that. But just go in and blast. Like, Fractals are great fun. I think they really only start getting difficult around sort of your challenge modes overall. You probably run into a bit of a speed bump in tier 3 Fractals, because they sort of notoriously have a bit of a rough mix of difficulty and people not running optimized compositions yet. But honestly, just get in and have fun. Fractals are quite chill content overall. Are you doing naughty and doing jungle worm while working? Nah, that's fine. Do it. Can't think of a better use of your time. Oh, targeted the wrong thing. So even just immediately I'm having a good time with Paragon. It'll be better once I actually get a second mace that I kind of do need. That does like a bajillion boons. Yeah, Bladespawn was such a cool class thematically, but actually playing it, yeah. I feel exactly the same, you know, on the surface, it's like very, very cool, you know, you get to, cosplay that sort of, anime protagonist who just, one-shots everything with their Omega fancy sword, like, it very much taps into that sort of vibe that we all secretly want. But yeah, the actual mechanics of playing it does honestly feel a bit rough. Yeah, the early Fractals definitely are forgiving. Cool, that gets the weekly done. Even though it's simple, Paragon's very comfy. Yeah, even... it was just kind of feeling comfy there. I might even just go take a look over... I always like to go blast this hero point here. Edwards, thank you for the follow. Signet Fury, Bull's Charge, Chant of Action to Breaching Strike, Crushing Blow. Yeah, just get in and blast. You do like 1,000,000 CC, which is helpful. Let's proc work the Pirate Queen, give yourself boons. And nothing feels worse on Bladespawn than when your Dragon Slash gets interrupted or you miss it. You just, oh. It just feels so rough. Like you just feel an abject sense of disappointment. Whereas this, because more of its damage is spread out, if you miss a skill, it's like, oh, okay. It's fine. I definitely want a mace, though. So I can actually have, like, better quickness. I don't really want offhand dagger. That's not doing much for me. But, like, that was cushy as anything. Hang on, so let's go... What does it actually want? It's mace, axe, and dagger, mace. So we got dagger, mace there. So let's just do dagger, axe here. I can just have force and impact. Berserkers. Impact. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So yeah, I'll get a mace at some point. Like, I can do it, like, right now, but...
For great justice! Forge the way! Almost there! Fully adrenalized!
But yeah, it's like Spellbreaker, if it just gave itself more boons. Okay, you got 25 might, quickness and fury, you have great access to stability, will be even more once I actually get another mace, which... Oh, I wonder if it's something I kind of do sooner rather than later. I can always just throw an exotic mace on there.
Now this is a find.
This one will actually want 2 maces, so it's going to be a while before I get to that. Oh, we had celerity on there as well. And Grim, welcome in. Just downloaded the game and stuck on character creation, looking for a low APM class with good survivability, possibly ranged. Any suggestion? Very good question. Like, every class has access to good low APM builds. For a beginner class, probably ranged. I mean, honestly, even grabbing... I'd probably actually grab Ranger. Grab Ranger, get yourself a longbow. Kind of just press all the longbow skills off cooldown. Have your pet just solo things. That will be pretty good and pretty low APM. Yeah, that's probably, of all the core classes, that's the one I'd probably recommend. Yeah, the other alternative... I was thinking probably Pistol Thief, which could be okay, which I do have a guide on for. Energizer's only 11 gold, so if you want to make the mood. Yeah, but I don't have another Gift of Exploration. And plus I'm already, like, I think literally the next Aurine Legendary I'm scheduled to craft is... what is it? It's going to be Aurine's Mace. Yeah, Ranger, Mechanist, very good. Low intensity, just blast with rifle. You'll have a good time with that. That's going to come a bit later. Basically, to unlock Mechanist, you're first going to have to pick Engineer, then get to level 80, then go unlock the hero points to go and get Mechanist. That's going to be a little bit away, whereas Longbow Ranger, you can just kind of start longbowing immediately. Whereas it's going to take a while for Mechanist to come online. So I'm just sort of just contemplating the most efficient thing for me to do here. And actually, yeah, I kind of know. Yeah, I've already sort of decided in my head. Yeah, core rifle engineer is still good though. Yeah, like engineer is also a really good option. So then you can just... Oh, thank you, Angel. But then you can, yeah, just like pop turrets, run rifle. That will also do a good job. Like, I've got weapon chests here.
You want to open Dragon Cops at the end of Dragon Smash? Whatever brings you the most joy. Customize. Let's get... Yeah, that's the mace here. It's just going to burn a bit of currency, but it's fine. Berserkers or a Chalcum. Viewed inscription, get that. I'm going to get some Ectos. Then I probs need... Oh, it's an anthology of heroes. It's a very small amount of spirit shards in the cosmic scheme of things, but I'm always running low. Nice, welcome in. You're level 80. What now? Where should you begin? If you have access to expansions, expansion content, developing your elite specialization is a good way to go. Yeah, that's a very good way to go. But yeah, if you've got level 80, continue on with your personal story. Keep working your way through that. But then, yeah, you'll eventually move on to Living World Season 1, and also kind of just pick the expansions, pick the Living World, and kind of work through things. And then from there, you can sort of be like, do I want to go into raiding? Do I want to go into World vs. World, PvP, just chill out in open world, farm things, whatever you want to do. Going through the story is going to give you the space to be able to figure that out. The story is very important for new players to do. Gives you a bunch of mastery points. Mastery points are the main sort of progression system after level 80. The more mastery points you have, the more fun benefits you unlock for your account. Like Anvar's Logistics gives you auto loot. It's amazing. All the mount masteries. Poohin, welcome in. Great to see you. I'm going very, very well. How about you? But yeah. Story will give you masteries, gives you space to figure out your other goals. Guild Wars 2 is really a game that encourages you to sort of set your own goals in Guild Wars 2. Oh, thank you, Sven. I really appreciate that. Thank you. That's so kind. Yeah, we'll see what that looks like. That is a real cool mace. I appreciate that, Sven. I'll just see how much it goes for on the trading post so we can get an idea. Solid. That is a really cool one. I think, thank you for providing that. We might set that aside for a giveaway. So thank you, Sven. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's go set up the bank guild. Oh, you didn't tell me which statue you wanted. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Sven. Yeah, that will be amazing. Yeah, the Lightborn weapons are very, very good. They look super cool. Can you play Power Reaper for Fractals and Raids? Oh yeah, Power Reaper's fantastic. And every class in Guild Wars 2 is great. Like, just every class is. So don't worry about that. If you're ever having the feeling of, you know, oh, I don't know if my class will be accepted, it will. It's just a matter of finding like the right build for it. I prefer Lightborn over Chaos. Yeah, I like the fact you still actually have other effects and textures there compared to the Chaos ones, which are just white. Are masteries account bound or character bound? They are account bound. So your masteries, all account bound. So much of what you do in Guild Wars 2 is account bound. There we go. Oh, you're confused by a lack in healing and quickness and group requirements, hence asking. Great question. I will just equip this, get my build just set up, and then once I've done that, as I'm pottering about doing things, I will answer your question in some more detail. Just because this is sort of occupying some brain space, so let's tie that up. Force and impact on both. Okay. Circus, bomb, force. Force and impact, you're done. Force, this goes back to impact. There we go. And we'll just get a fun style for it. Let's see, what do we have? Oh, we do have the, oh, even though White Mantle's gavel. Yeah, that's pretty nifty. There we go. Very shiny. Okay, let's go exit. Yeah, click on this. Okay, so to answer your question about like healing, quickness and stuff, the way groups, at least in PvE, are structured is
around having as much uptime of key boons as possible. So when people are setting up groups, they will look for two things first. They will look for quickness and they will look for alacrity. Quickness makes your skills cast faster, so it's a lot more damage. Alacrity makes your skills cool down quicker, so again, more damage. So every group in PvE will want to have quickness and alacrity. And then to provide those, you will have two people, or two roles. A boon heal and a boon DPS. A boon heal is just a healer that provides a boon. A boon DPS is just a DPS that also provides a boon. So say on this build, Paragon, I could take this trait and then I could also give alacrity. So I would then be a boon DPS. Now, those two boons, quickness and alacrity, one of them will be provided by the healer, one of them will be provided by the boon DPS. You can switch, you can have a quickness healer or an alacrity healer, a quick DPS or an alac DPS. You just need both of them. And then the remaining slots are filled with DPS. So in raids in particular, which is where this is more prevalent, you will have a group of 10. You split them into two subgroups because boons only impact 5 people. So you will have, in each group, you'll have a boon heal and a boon DPS, quickness or alacrity. You can switch them. Then the remaining slots will be DPS. Now, Guild Wars 2 is set up so every class can do every role. So every class can heal, every class can provide boons, every class can do DPS. So in your case, Reaper doesn't provide any key boon, so Reaper is just a DPS. But Ritualist, which is another necrospec, provides quickness, Scourge provides alacrity, Harbinger provides quickness. You have heal builds on Heal Scourge and Heal Ritualist, so that gives you your heal quickness and heal alacrity. And there's literally something else I was going to say. But yeah, you can do all those roles on Necro. It's just a matter of picking the right build. So if you were on Necro and you had access to all the builds, you got everything all set up, what you would do is then say, okay, now I'm on my Necro, the group's asking for a heal quickness. Okay, cool, I'm going to go heal Ritualist. The group's asking for heal alac. I'm going to go heal Scourge. Group wants boon DPS. Okay, so they want quick DPS. I might go quick Harbinger or quick Ritualist. They want alac DPS. Okay, I'm going Scourge and pure DPS. I can just kind of pick what I want. That's sort of how they are structured. And I 100% expect ArenaNet will change how the boon system works in like Guild Wars 3 and stuff like that. But that's right, we've got our Mace now, we just needed a Berserker's one. And I'm just checking what else I'm doing here. So it is Pommel Bash, Fuse, it's using a skill, and then Skullcrack. Oh yeah, Skullcrack's that. Okay, cool. Yes, too late to change that in Guild Wars 2. Yeah, that won't be changed in Guild Wars 2 more than likely. It would just fundamentally change the balance of the game. And thank you for the follows. But yeah, Reaper is fantastic. Reaper's a fantastic build. It's just that Reaper will be a pure DPS, because that's really just what it does. And that's fine.
Accelerate! For great justice! They'll regret riling me up. For great justice!
Oh, it's very cushy. I'm liking this. You recall reading it themselves admitting they regret alacrity in Guild Wars 2, but indeed it's too late now to backtrack. Yeah. Like, Arena themselves said, okay, we prefer not to have the boons set up to be, you know, the permanent buffs that they are. But yeah, it's too late to change that, which is fine. It just means that whenever you set up groups, you know, where I mentioned before we had, you know, 2 groups of 5 for raids, in Fractals, where it's 5-person content, you just have the 1 group of 5. You still have quickness, alac, you'll have one of them be a healer, other one be a boon DPS, fill the remaining 3 slots with DPS. And that's just kind of how groups are structured.
There's no escape for you now.
Oh, thank you, Gossek. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. Thank you. Ah.
For great justice! Riling me up.
One more shot.
For great justice! Never give up! Aiding and abetting! For great justice!
Ah. I should probably actually deal with these first. Ah. Come here. There we go. Now we can sort of focus on this one. Come here. There we go. There we go. Oh, it just leapt out the way of so many of my skills there. But honestly, yeah, that is full Berserker's gear. That is a rather tough hero point to solo. That was very, very chill. That was good fun. And Wugmo, what is up? I'm going very, very well. How about you? Can we do? I'll see if we can do the Balthazar avatar if that's up. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what the combat's like at Guild Wars 3. In a moment, we'll actually go and take a look at the blog post they did surrounding that. Yeah, the hot OST is so good. Oh yeah, Heart of Thorns is my favourite expansion. No, that's all good, Gossek. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How are you healing so much on every hit? That's actually a very good question. I am not actually 100% sure. Let's just see which way am I meant to be going. This way. I think Balthazar thing is not up. Oh no, it is actually. What even is doing it? Yeah, just straight warrior things. Oh, thanks so much, Gossek. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Relic maybe? Nah, it's Relic of the Pirate Queen. So no, I'm not getting any healing based on that. I can't explain what it means. Guild Wars 3 lands near the middle of the MMO spectrum, which supports the goals. We have made our movement and combat systems while it fits the definition of MMORPG. More than Guild Wars Reforged doesn't try and replicate large-scale gameplay that uniquely defines Guild Wars 2. I'll cover that in just a moment. I'll go deal with this thing here, see if we actually can solo this. Last trait in arms could potentially be. Oh yeah, here you go. Attack speed is increased while wielding the main hand weapon in your offhand. Heal when you critically strike a foe when I'm wielding a main hand weapon in my offhand, which I am. The heal is increased when striking a bleeding foe. So yeah, I'm just getting a boatload of healing. That is it. Let's run aggressive onslaught. Am I running aggressive onslaught? Nah. Oh, I am? Okay. Cool. Whoa.
For great justice. For great justice.
Oh, gotta just get out of dodge there. Yeah, I'm running defense, so I'm not running aggressive onslaught. Oh, just... Sometimes it doesn't do that, sometimes it does. That's alright, hang on. Okay, just wait. He's not doing it. I just have to wait until that's well disappeared, or I will just instantly die. There we go. Come here. Yeah, that's very cushy. Can you convert normal relic into pristine? No, can only do the reverse. Yeah, that's Magi's. That's healing stuff. Not particularly useful for this, but yeah, that was very chill. So yeah, the heals there. Let's see. What were you saying there, Sven? Passive heals and defense trace, adrenal health. Gain health based on adrenaline spent. So yeah, every time I spend adrenaline, I'm also healing, and I'm getting healing based on dual wielding, and I also get stability whenever I disable a foe. So yeah, stability, quickness, healing. This is really, really good. Did you commune already? Oh yeah, I did that. I just like to come and fight that thing occasionally and sort of test how to build. It's good times. Let's go do this one, and then we'll check out the blog post. No, it's all good. I mean, honestly, if I forget, then no, well, that's on me. Okay, so let's go. A Paragon is a healer. Also has a functional DPS build. It's primarily designed as a support class, but it actually does have a surprisingly decent DPS build. I know, guys, like all you need for like this is Berserker. It's just full Berserker. Mostly DPS, boon DPS, if you recall. Yeah, I think it's more boon DPS heal is what it's intended. It just kind of accidentally has a pretty good low intensity DPS build. Oh, that was just a straight one shot.
But you don't know it yet.
Interesting.
For great justice. They'll regret riling me up. Forge the way for great justice.
Okay. Yeah, Paragon actually has mental uptime on stab. It's actually insane. But cool, that's very chill. Alright, so let's just set this to mute in the background. Okay, toggle over here. Alright, so let's take a look. Oh, actually, hang on. I gotta swap over our chat overlay. Let's grab that. Control C. Grab that, push that down here, and then turn that one off. There we go. Okay, excellent. Okay, so let's go take a look now. So we've got the... Where is it? Yeah, we've got the Guild Wars 2 philosophy thing here.
And what as well, if you apply boons to a Zerg, for example, Herald, do you need to hit enemies to get credit? No, you don't. It's one of the good things about Herald. You actually don't need to. But yes, we'll just do maybe a little intro for YouTube as well. Okay, so welcome back, everyone. ArenaNet have just earlier today released their Guild Wars 2 philosophy. No, Guild Wars 3. I tell a lie. The Guild Wars 2. Good start. Oh, editing Josh will deal with it. ArenaNet have released the Guild Wars 3 philosophy blog post. This is sort of going to go through and cover everything that they sort of plan, at least from the design aspect of Guild Wars 3 from like a very high level. So probably not getting into too many details, but there's a lot to actually go through here. Okay. So yeah, the update today is a big one. They're going to be talking about the core philosophy that defines the way they make games. So it's going to be good to talk about the relative sort of changes in design philosophy between Guild Wars Reforged 2 and 3, because they are looking to have all 3 games running at the same time. Okay, so when they set out to make Guild Wars 3, they didn't start by asking what a sequel should look like. They started with something more fundamental. The core philosophy that designs how they have built games at Arena over the last 21 years, their philosophy is relatively simple. When they make a new game, they take an inventory of the genre at a time, the good and bad. Then they identify problems, frustrations, and limitations and figure out how they can solve them. And yeah, I agree. There is one very interesting paragraph in this as well. So, number 1, no subscription fees. They've mentioned this before in their, I believe it was their live stream or their Future of Guild Wars 3 video that they went through and covered. But yeah, this is something we have heard before. They're reiterating it once again. There will be no sub fees. So they mentioned that when Guild Wars first launched in 2005, sub fees were a core part of the MMO model. So choosing not to have that was a very deliberate decision by them. And I think that's honestly one of the biggest benefits of the Guild Wars franchise in general. One of the reasons why I've played Guild Wars 2 for quite some time, for so long, is the fact that it doesn't have a sub fee. So the fact they're carrying that through, that is great. And yeah, their goal is for players to feel like their time in the game is something they choose, not something they owe, which compared to so many other games that do actually have a sub fee, that is a real big sort of consideration for how much you play. Because, if you have a sub fee, then yeah, you are, in a sense, at least somewhat obligated to go in and play, or else you're just not getting any value from that. So having it so that you can just take a break from Guild Wars in general, come back when you want, and not just be spending money on a subscription that you might not be using, is great. So when you want to play Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars Reforged, it's because you want that. But they also make mention as well of battle passes in particular. So paid battle passes, paid recurring seasonal tracks, and similar paid systems. They are basically just a subscription by another name. So on top of it not having a sub fee, it being Guild Wars 3, they're also not going to have a battle pass either. So you just buy the game and play when you want it. And they mention as well at various other points about how they're going to have sort of, probably honestly just a very similar system to what they have in Guild Wars 2, where they have their gem store. Just boot that up here. Where you have all matter of, cosmetics, quality of life upgrades, things that you can buy for the premium currency here, but nothing that is actually, materially affecting your gameplay. Another thing they did stress as well, which wasn't a concern that I had at all, but it's good to see it reiterated here, Guild Wars 3 not being pay to win at all, which, very happy to see that. I had no expectation that Guild Wars 3 would be a pay to win game. Because, especially a lot of, MMOs coming out of Asia, I have heard are particularly bad in terms of this. Pay-to-win games, they do make an absolute boatload of money because people are incentivized to spend huge amounts of money to get those incremental power gains. So knowing we're not going to have that in Guild Wars 3 is great. Guild Wars 1 didn't have that. Guild Wars 2 does not have that. So seeing that carry through, great. It's good that they at least acknowledge and say, hey, we know pay to win is a thing. We're not doing it. That's great. Because honestly, if there is a game that is pay to win, it might be something I try at some point, but it's really nothing I'm going to invest any significant time in. And it's also, from my perspective as somebody who likes recommending games I enjoy to people, I can't really recommend a game that would be pay to win, because I mean, someone who doesn't spend huge amounts of money is just going to have a worse experience than someone who is more willing to be far more frivolous with their money. They mention again things here about respecting the player's time and investment, so that's good. Particularly about, they've got this section here about, only having 30 minutes to play. Previously it would have been don't play an MMO. You just need all that time to get set up. But that's also a really good thing that Guild Wars 2 has done. And I'm looking forward to seeing that in Guild Wars 3, where you can just come in, play half an hour, get something of value. So looking forward to seeing that carry on to Guild Wars 3 as well. And it's kind of just how Guild Wars 1 works as well. You can kind of just jump in and start blasting without having huge amounts of setup. Okay. Players today have more choices than ever, and so many modern game experiences allow players to quickly and meaningfully get a return on their investment in the game without significant barriers and preparing to have fun. This is also nice, I think, for a ringnet to say, because I think this is very true and actually a issue that a lot of MMOs have in particular, where you hear this all the time. This isn't just about, jumping in and playing, but quite often you hear this, play this game for 100 hours, and that's when it gets good. And circling back, when they're going back and fixing, a lot of core area, I think that's very smart in Guild Wars 2. Because they've said that, after Visions of Eternity, for the next 18 months after that, they're going to be focusing on fixing up the core experience of Guild Wars 2, and then making a run through each of the expansions. Fixing up the core game, I think is very smart, because the core game, it is still good, but it was made back in 2012. So going back and fixing that, fixing what is basically people's first experience in Guild Wars 2, bringing that level of polish, I think is good. It goes sort of against the thing you hear often with games that require such a big time investment of, you have to play this game for 100 hours before it gets good, because there are so many games out there now that you can just jump in, have a good time immediately. Like even, Jess and I were playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33 a while back. You get in, you're instantly hit with like a fantastic opening. The game goes hard from the outset. There is no, you have to play this game for, 30, 40 hours for it to get good. It does it from the start. So they're carrying that into Guild Wars 2. Good to see they acknowledge that, and should be carrying that into Guild Wars 3 as well. But yeah, whether you're playing every day, whether you only have an hour or two each week, or coming back after a long break from the game. This bit here, or coming back from a long break from the game. One thing I would like to see is this goes sort of hand in hand with having better sort of new player onboarding. This is something I think Guild Wars 2 struggles with a bit. Guild Wars 2 is a game that does take a fair bit to get into or get up to speed with, because Guild Wars 2 is a game that kind of requires you to make your own goals, and if you're a new player to the game, you won't necessarily know what goals you should be setting for yourself, and how should you be progressing to get from, freshly made character through leveling experience into endgame. And you find as well when people coming back. The number of times just over the last few days we've had people coming back to Guild Wars 2 after, many years off, and the first question is like, what should I be doing now? Like, I'm overwhelmed, what am I doing? It happens all the time. Happens not just with Guild Wars 2, but I think a lot of games in general, when you come back and you have no idea where you were. So them actually sort of acknowledging that from the outset, I'm hoping that we see a bit more of a, not sort of a hard and fast, that you must progress along this line, but better information, signposting, onboarding of like, okay, you're playing now, here's what you should be doing, or here's what you can do that might be a good thing. I think that will be an overall positive thing. Now, in this section, they're talking about innovating and evolving the MMORPG genre. So they talked about how when Guild Wars 1 came out and Guild Wars 2 came out, Guild Wars 2 is a very different game from a lot of MMOs at the time. A lot of MMOs at the time were focusing on sort of, smaller scale instance content, whereas Guild Wars 2 focuses more on that large scale, massive player, open world content, something that Guild Wars 2 does very, very well. Let's see, what else do we have here? Okay, when they're talking about what does the outlook of an MMO look like now. So they're basically saying that Guild Wars 3 will be its own game, distinct from Guild Wars Reforged and Guild Wars 2. There are 2 existing games fall on the furthest ends of the MMORPG spectrum, which, yeah, they mention in this article as well, how Guild Wars... Oh, did I actually mention it in here? It might actually be here. Yeah, here it is. So, Reforged, at its core, is a game about a small team. A player and their assembled team of henchmen or hero NPCs or other players they bring along with them. So it is a primarily instance game. Unless you invite people along, you never saw other players except in the game's social hubs. And they talk about how they originally tried to brand it as a co-RPG, cooperative online RPG, but the branding never stuck. So then, after they won many awards for the best MMO of the year, then yeah, they just rebranded it as an MMO. Whereas Guild Wars 2, it's more about giant-scale experiences in an expansive open-world setting, which, yeah, open-world metas, world versus world, it's the thing that I think Guild Wars 2 does better than anything. Okay, and yeah, unlike other large-scale MMO worlds, so no servers or worlds you join that restrict players you might meet within that giant setting. Yeah, outside of EU and NA, you can just wander throughout the world and play with anyone, which is really, really good. Now, Guild Wars 3, this is where they talk about it landing in the middle of the MMO spectrum. They say they've got the goals of having particular movement and combat systems. They've said they've focused on having sort of momentum-based movement, moving from mounts to on foot, and targeting controllers and console gamers as well. So it's going to be a different combat system than what we had before. We don't get any huge details about that, but what's interesting is the point about it being somewhat in the middle of the MMO spectrum. They've identified Guild Wars 1 at one end, Guild Wars 2 at the other. So it seems like for this, they are targeting, instead of your large-scale open-world content like you do in Guild Wars 2, something that's probably going to be based around having fewer players at one time, which, honestly, I feel like for a game that has, the graphics and probably the required processing power that Guild Wars 3 will have, just sort of based on the screenshots that we've seen, that kind of makes sense. And I think also it's very smart because they are keeping Guild Wars 1, Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3 operational at the same time. They all have teams actively supporting them. So I think it makes sense, at least on a high level, from having Guild Wars 2. If you want large-scale open-world content, like huge meta events, world versus world, that will be the game. We don't know if there will be world versus world. I presume there'll be some sort of PvP in Guild Wars 3, but we'll have to get some more info on that. But yeah, it seems like each game is going to have its own sort of niche, with this one being a bit more smaller scale. Does that mean they're making a lot of low-pot worlds, or does that mean you'll only be playing with people you invite? Don't know. We're going to have to find out about that. But yeah, I probably expect that it might be the case of, say, when you go through different areas of the world, you might maybe have, I don't know, maybe like 16, 20 people around you or something. Or maybe even less than that. Not sure. But maybe they have sort of their similar sort of, a mega server system where they can spin up different instances of other, maps and stuff like that, and then have like a set number of players in each. So it'd be interesting to see what they are targeting in terms of that. So I think that's probably the biggest thing, talking about how Guild Wars 3, probably in terms of scale of encounters, will be smaller. And PK, think it'd be more instance-based? Yeah, I am leaning towards it being more instance-based. So sort of that middle ground between Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Let's see what else. And yeah, they acknowledge that it is somewhat broad and vague, and they will discuss specifics in more detail in the future. But yeah, based on this, I'm kind of getting the vibe that we will not be getting world versus world, at least in the sense that we have it in Guild Wars 2, whereas like huge zergs crashing into each other. Which I think also world versus world's a very fun game mode, but yeah, when you start having those zergs crashing into each other, you do run into things like skill lag, FPS drops, and just sheer like performance hits of having that many people smashing into each other. It's a very cool system, but I think when you're in those fights, it's not necessarily the most polished. It's very fun. And got any plan of Wing 1 later? Probably not tonight. No, we already did Wing 1 tonight.
But yeah, I think this section here, talking about Guild Wars 3 being in the middle of Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1, is probably the most interesting part of it. Because it seems as though Guild Wars 2 is going to be the space where if you want that large-scale open-world content and World vs. World as well, that's probably where it will be. We don't know if there'll be no World vs. World or something. I suspect there'll be some PvP. Yeah, why would they want to copy Guild Wars 2 for 3? They already have the best version of that game, so you doubt it'll have World vs. World in it. I agree with that. Yeah, World vs. World is called one of the pillars of Guild Wars 2, so why would they replicate it in Guild Wars 3? Yeah, honestly, I think that's smart. If they were going the route of, you know, shutting down, like, not shutting down, or completely shifting focus away from Guild Wars 2 to go to Guild Wars 3, and just having Guild Wars 3 be like a more modern Guild Wars 2, then yeah, I would hope that World vs. World would make it. But because they are having all 3 games running at the same time, having them occupy different niches, I think is smart. And also it means that, you know, if there is a lull in one game in between expansions, then you can go play Guild Wars 2, Guild Wars 3, Guild Wars Reforged, depending on whatever you're doing. And what I kind of hope that we have is that they eventually end up, you know, staggering releases for the games, where maybe 1 month you get something in Guild Wars 3, 1 month you get something in Guild Wars 2. They've mentioned they are, you know, planning and releasing new content or new content type in particular for Guild Wars 1. So if they can constantly keep staggering that, I think that will be ideal, and actually would address one of the big issues that you have just in new MMOs in general, is people will churn through the content quicker than you can release it. So having that, you know, gap in content as you develop and create new things be covered by other teams working on your other games that you're keeping running, I think it's smart. And yeah, the fact they've said Guild Wars 2 is not going anywhere. After Guild Wars 3 launches, it gets annual updates. Yeah, so if there are things in Guild Wars 2 that you love, great. Guild Wars 2 is still going to be there. And I know certainly in my case, I'll be playing Guild Wars 3, I'll be playing Guild Wars 2, and I'm going to be going back and playing some Guild Wars 1 as well. So overall, I think there's a lot of good here. This part here is the most sort of interesting and is the closest to new information we've got, but it's good to see them reiterate lack of sub fee, no battle pass, not being paid to win, and not requiring a huge time investment as well. Because yeah, especially Guild Wars 3 releasing on console, it is having to compete against games that you can just jump in immediately and just start blasting. So you can't be like, okay, you have to spend, you know, an hour or two getting things set up and finding a group before you can actually get into content. You want to jump in and start blasting immediately. So yeah, I think this is interesting. I'm pleased to see this. There's a lot of good here. Let's bring this back up. Oh, literally we're about to be kicked in like a few seconds there. Yeah, you wonder if Guild Wars 3 is going to be a Diablo-style game with multiplayer, because Path of Exile 2 is going to be super popular. I could see sort of a structure being more similar to Path of Exile 2. Because yeah, you're right, Path of Exile 2 is insanely popular, and I think Path of Exile 2 does sort of occupy, I think it probably leans a little bit more towards Guild Wars Reforged than it does Guild Wars 2, maybe like Monster Hunter. Yeah, Monster Hunter seems like something it could be super similar to, but I could see it being like, you know, you have your big sort of central hub area, and then you go out into, you know, the world, and maybe you just have like fewer people around you, but there's more instances of that. But yeah, I'll be super interested to see. Just go blast this again. Let's get a dodge. Nice. But yeah, like, I'm enjoying Paragon, particularly in open world. Instantly it feels like it clicks more than Bladesworn. So decent burst damage, mental survivability. I use speculate it's either instant BDO style of combat, or Monster Hunter with skills, weapons instead of weapon-only movesets. I think that probably sounds like much closer towards what they're planning. That's sort of what I'm leaning towards as well, and honestly, I think it's a smart move. I really do. Oh yeah, the chant sound effects. Yeah, the chant sound effects are great. But yeah, I think it's smart, especially given they are going the route of keeping all 3 games running. Because yeah, if Guild Wars 3 had World vs. World in the same way that Guild Wars 2 does, and it's just better, then bam, you've instantly decimated the population of World vs. World of Guild Wars 2, like a key pillar of the game. And this was, you know, back before Guild Wars 3 was announced, this was like the big thing that I was sort of worried about is, are they going to undercut their existing MMO? Because it's a hard thing to release a new MMO in general, because every MMO is not only competing against every other MMO, like every other, you know, World of Warcraft, FF14, Final Fantasy, Elder Scrolls Online, Guild Wars 2. It's also competing against, like in this case, Guild Wars 3 would be competing against Guild Wars 2 if they did go the route of saying, no, just Guild Wars 3 is our focus, there is no, like, we're not focusing anymore on Guild Wars 2. And yeah, I was worried about, you know, what that would mean. Would they undercut their existing MMO, which, I mean, you can do, but you have to really pull it off. And it's a really tricky thing to do, because yeah, Guild Wars 2 has, you know, 14 years of development under its belt now. 14 years of content, which is, you know, the amount of content in an MMO is a hugely important part of it. But having them go, okay, no, we're not doing that. We are keeping all 3 games operational. We're having each of them serve their own audience and provide their own experience. And not having them, you know, to overtly step on the toes of each other, I think is good. And what, you know, previously before Guild Wars 3 was announced, I was suggesting that maybe, you know, it was some other style of game that could be run alongside, you know, Guild Wars 2. Whether it was like a single player RPG or something more Path of Exile-esque. But yeah, they came out and said, no, it's an MMO, but it's going to be an MMO of a different style. I think that's smart. You feel like there shouldn't have been mounts on release in Guild Wars 3. Now, why is that? Because personally, I think that's a big actual selling point for them. Because Guild Wars 2 has done amazing work with their mounts. Their mounts are among the best in the genre and just honestly gaming in general. So I think leaning into what is one of their killer features, I think is good. I think it's very sensible for them to develop the franchise different times, different scales, and try to reinforce the audience base with ideas like Call of Wonders rather than deplete one for another. Yeah, again, having all 3 running simultaneously, I think is really, really smart. It eliminates, or at least addresses, one of the biggest risks of releasing new MMO is, you know, people blitzing through all the content and then, yeah, being like, you know, where's my content now? Because then they can just go back to Guild Wars 2 or Guild Wars Reforged. For open world Herald, should you go Condi or Power? Both are totally fine. Just really go for your preference. I tend to go Power, because Power's a bit burstier. Were there always mounts in Guild Wars 2? No. They only came out in Path of Fire. Before that, there were no mounts. Heart of Thorns, we got gliding. But yeah, before that, there was like no gliding, no mounts. Kind of feel like this is kind of, at least in open world, this seems to be like supplanting, you know, even Spellbreaker for me. Because yeah, you've got healing, you've got ample stability. This is really good. Didn't have Salvage or an auto loot. Yeah, like Guild Wars 2 now, so much quality of life. Catch you later, Sven, you have a good one. What weapons do you use for open world Revenant? I will use like sword as my main one. Then you can have like great sword if you want more damage. You can use hammer if you want ranged. But yeah, sword are the main ones for me. Well, let's do this. But yeah, like you have boons, you have stability. This feels like really good. Like instant bajillion might. I've got a bunch of Jade Slivers actually, that's cool. Justice. There we go. Do have to get used to some of just the skill timings, but yeah, being able to provide boons to people as well in open world is fantastic. You get credit for their kills. Yeah, this feels really good, and everything is on such a short cooldown. You can always sort of be doing something. Whereas with Bladesworn, I was feeling like, oh, I can't Dragon Slash for a while. Well, guess I'm just gonna stand here, basically. Does Paragon feel better than Berserker? I need to go back and play some more Berserker to sort of comment on that, but this feels really good. A bit like a more defensive Berserker. I think they mentioned as well for Guild Wars 3 they're going to be having, they seem to be more like densely designed maps as well. Because yeah, ore is not a hugely big area, but making them more deep with detail I think is a good call. Hey, let's go take a look and just see who else is online today. Oh yeah, let's go. PD's still going. Hell yeah. Let's go tee that up. Oh damn, he's finished. It's because I didn't refresh the page. Yeah, the fact that this doesn't actually rely on, yeah, like falling out of Berserk mode, you can kind of just keep doing stuff at all points, feels really, really good. Yeah, let's go out to Zalandra, I think.
But she requires melee skill. Oh, melee skill! Oh, actually...
Yeah, let's go and tee this up. Right, thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. It has been great fun. Thank you to everyone who joined us for raids as well. And just now, why you just like Berserker in open world and figure out why. Yeah, I've sort of found that as well in the past. But yeah, thank you all so much. It's been great. We're coming back on Sunday with some more Guild Wars 2. We might actually end up doing some dungeons, I think, maybe on our NA Old account, because I actually do need some for our upcoming Legendary crafting shenanigans. But yes, looking forward to coming back and sharing that with people. It's going to be a very good time. But yeah, made some great progress. Farmed some more gold, got a bunch more Mystic Clovers. Raids were good. That was the single most scuffed Deimos that I have ever seen. But we did it. It was great. It was impressive at just how scuffed it was. But yeah, looking forward to catching you all in a few days. And yeah, everyone, you are most welcome. Thank you all for hanging out and making it such a wonderful evening. But yeah, you all take care, team. We'll catch you all in a few days. And cheers. Welcome back, everyone. Today, we're covering the sheer majesty that is Condition Damage Scourge. This build is easy to learn, has outstanding damage in actual encounters, and gives you the ability to drag your team kicking and screaming to victory. For years, this has been one of my go-to DPS builds whenever I simply need some content cleared. And if you play this, your life in Guild Wars 2 is going to get a whole lot easier. When I sit down and write these build guides, some of the things that I think about are, how does this build make your life easier? In what ways does this build help you and your team clear your favorite endgame content? Is this a build that is going to help you achieve everything you want to do?